Hey everyone, how are y'all? And I'm sorry I'm late. My son just got home from work. Riddler, how are you? Hey Liza, how are you? Libra Moon, how are you? Lady B, how are you? It seems like it's been late forever since I've seen you. Agape Love, how are you? Riddler, why is there police choppers circling around your house? Hey Betty Joe, how are you? Summer, thank you so much for gifting that membership. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Tech Death, how are you? And Tech Death, you are very welcome. I did not know that you had a channel. I am sorry. Or I would have subbed up to you before. And that was actually pretty good music that you had on CJ's. You did a good job there. Hold on just 1 second, y'all. All right. Let me just drop Tech Death's link in the chat. Hey, Tara, how are you? I'm sorry, Libra Moon. I didn't mean to scare you. Pickle Me Emma, how are you? Stacy M, how are you? Hey, Big Al, how are you? King Scarlet, thank you. All right, email pinned to the top of the chat. Hey, Lisa, how are you? Emotions, I think you would like it best. Is it on your channel, Tech Death? Big Al, that's a great stress reliever. Hey, CJ Beckles, how are you? Big Al, my back is still hurting. I feel better, but it's still hurting. Okay, Tech Death, I'll have to check it out later on tonight then. All right, let me get my chat up here on my chat real quick. Hey, Justin, how are you? Caroline, how are you? Caroline, yeah, I have to agree. There's been some craziness going on YouTube here lately. Arctic Timberwolf, how are you? Hey, just Amber, how are you? Round Robin, how are you? Y'all, please make sure to hit the thumbs up on your way in. Hey, Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly says, packing for New York, listening in. Miss Kelly, I hope you have safe travels on your trip. Hey, Moonville, how are you? Illusions, how are you? Tree Baby and Pamela, how are y'all? Hey, sweet Melissa, I'm sorry you're having back problems too. No fun, I can tell you. Summer Bofa is still upset over the brownies. No, Illusion, I've just been having back pain for the past couple of days. Welcome back, Riddler. Pickle me ammo, yes, I heard about that. Bunch of bullshit if you ask me, honestly. Glow bug, no, I just been mostly using heat. I do need to put ice on it though and see if that helps. Hey Sasha, how are you? So apparently Dot has been outed. Dot has nothing to do with this case. Um, Dot is a trans person, which I'm not judging them for that. Um, but they have absolutely nothing to do with this case at all. They blatantly lied about being at that house. Um, they blatantly lied about being friends with Dylan. They blatantly lied about seeing Dylan and these four other people in the backyard. Uh, they have the lies that they put out. Hey, Michael, how are you? Um, I don't know why they would do something like that other than they are disgusting. Um, and I'll say this again, I have questions about the 8 hour time gap, but the stuff that this person put out about Dylan and even the other five people claiming that they saw them there, went over and talked to them, um, and if they had nothing to do with what happened to those four victims, is putting them in danger. Same thing I said when Twitter Justin went on his whole rampage about Dylan. Steve W., how are you? I don't get the reasoning for blatantly lying. Liza, yes, Dot did. Dot has absolutely nothing to do with this case. I don't know where they're from. Matt, how are you? I don't know where this person lives at. I don't understand why get out here and say stuff like that, knowing that the families could possibly be watching and listening to all this. Steve, yes, I'm doing good. Hey, Pamela, how are you? It makes absolutely no sense. They have no respect at all for the victims. They have no respect at all for the victims' families. Daycare Mama, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Hey, Dennis, how are you? Wait, Pickle Me Elmo, this isn't the first time they've done this? Oh, Summer, you didn't hear about this Dot person? Hey, Crime Sleeping, how are you? Wait, Summer wasn't in here last night, was she? Well, anyway, Summer, this person goes on two creators' panels night before last and last night and claimed that, hey, Pepper, how are you? Um, that they were a student at U of I. Hey, KK. And they were good friends with Dylan, and that they were at a party next door to the girl's house the night that the murders happened. They claim at 3 o'clock they heard a scream. They went to sleep a little after 3, woke up at 8 o'clock, 8:30, went out on the balcony of the house to smoke a cigarette, and they see Dylan and four other people standing in the backyard smoking weed. Then it came out last night on a different live that they actually went over and talked to Dylan and these people in the backyard. And she has allegedly told this other person who was on TikTok, which I'm not quite sure about this other person, that she knew exactly who did it. She's seen things, but she kind of didn't answer that question on the YouTube panels. She claimed that she went to police in Moscow and they gave her a blank sheet of paper to write all of her information down on, but the police never contacted her. Um, when it was brought up about her going to the FBI, they kind of just started making excuses for it. Um, it was just a bunch of bullshit. Hey, Woods, how are you? And and Crime Sleuthing was even on one of the panels with this dot person and even offered to try to help them where they would be safe, so where they could go talk to the FBI because they're claiming they're scared to death, all this and that. Like come out on another TikToker's thing. Her name is Riley, and Riley is the one that exposed this person. Meta Mom, how are you? Put their picture up and all this and that. Loaded hot. She is completely full of bullshit, honestly. Hey, Scott, how are you? I just don't get the reason why people want to insert themselves in these cases and blatantly lie. This wasn't, hey, Peyton, how are you? This wasn't something that was accidentally said. This wasn't something that was just a slip up, a misunderstanding, or anything like that. This person literally went to 2 different lives on YouTube, begged on one of them to come up because they had something to say. That creator let them up on their live, on their panel, and they go telling all this. And it's ridiculous. Absolutely no respect at all for the victims or their families. And I just don't get it. Sally Mae, did you get my email? I sent it just 20 minutes ago. Hey, Mary, how are you? Avery, how are you? Crime Sleuthing, I think Lady B said on panel last night, I believe it was her, that she thought she had saw that Catch Up Cons come in chat before. If they did, I must have missed it. I know that Troll has said that he thought he had seen them in chat once before too. I must have missed it. How are y'all?
Hi, Scarlett. Long time no see.
I know, it's like I haven't seen you forever. Hey, Evie. Riddler, how are you?
Doing fine, Scarlett. Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Riddler. How are you?
Oh, it's hot tonight here in Florida.
Oh, God, it is hot here too, y'all.
It's hotter than
even when the rain comes and it cools things off,
Mm-hmm.
then you can just see the steam coming off the rooftop, steam coming off the cars
Yep.
and the road. And now you're in a bath again, a steam bath.
Yeah. Dennis Cox, how are you? And thank you for joining us from the UK. Hey, Freya.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Lady V, I haven't seen you in forever either.
I know it's just been so long.
What has it been, like 30 minutes?
If that. Hey, Big Al. Oh,
Hello.
the microphone battle again tonight.
No, we already know who's bigger.
Hi, Big Al.
What's up,
Lady
brother?
V, Betty Joe.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Riddler, is the police thingy still flying over your house?
Yes, ma'am.
What's going on?
I don't know. I live near banks, and I mean, there's other entities around me. But they just keep circling up there, unless they're teaching some guy how to fly in circles. You know, what is it?
Is that black?
Almost midnight. Well, the hospital's about a mile down the road from me, also. And now they have helicopters that bring in patients for trauma, like stroke victims or car accidents. But that's not the case here. This is police up there, and who knows what's going on. But and I live close to the interstate also, so
They looking for somebody.
Hopefully it's nothing like, well, I mean, if it's police helicopters, yeah, but hopefully it's nothing like too serious anyway.
I'm thinking it's police. And last time Someone tried to break into the Wells Fargo bank.
Oh Lord.
They might have got away with it. I don't know. I don't know. Why would you go into a bank at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m?
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole thing, this thought thing, y'all. Just,
We need to bring back public stoning.
I don't understand why somebody.
Attention,
Why, yes,
sickness, a mental illness.
It's something because why do you sit around and plan something to come on YouTube and
I mean, apparently they had to have planned it because, hey, Lori P, how are you? They literally had this whole big elaborate story that they jumped up on that first panel the other night and told. And then when they went to the other panel last night, it was never said about them going over and talking to Dylan until somebody on panel had asked them, well, if I see my friend somewhere, I'm going to go over and say hi to him. Did you go over and talk to Dylan? And then they were like, oh, yeah, I went over there and spoke to her. So you literally have put yourself at a crime scene in your life. You're saying that Dylan and these other 4 people were out in the backyard at 8:30 in the morning. There are nutcases who follow this case that and like I said, I have issues with the 8-hour time gap from Dylan and Bethany both. But saying that Dylan was out in the backyard and you're telling a blatant lie is putting the girl in danger. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Because now you got people thinking, okay, yeah, well, Dylan had to have had something to do with it because she was outside at 8:30 that morning smoking weed with Emma and Demetrius and these other 2 guys, so she had to have known what was going on, and somebody would go hurt her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but anybody who believed anything she had to say is a simple mind and a fucking idiot. You're an idiot if you believe that shit.
It was kind of obvious to me too because I saw that they were saying that she was using a voice changer, and I was like, no, that's not a voice changer. You can hear, when she's taking a breath. That is not a voice changer. And it was like going in one ear and out the other. I was so frustrated with the whole mess,
Well, pretty sure the beginning of the story where she slid a blank page to the cops and they ignored it.
That gave it away.
That was it for me right there.
Well,
anything else she had to say had zero credibility.
She was told she needed to go talk to the FBI. She was told that if you don't want to go talk to the FBI, go talk to the Department of Justice, someone there, because she kept saying, well, they won't listen to me. They're not taking me serious. They're just going to say because I was drunk and I was high that night and been smoking weed. And she was told, well, somebody at the Department of Justice will have to listen to you no matter what. Hey, Jeff H. And every time something was said like that, it was just an excuse.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know how dangerous these people are and blah, blah, just all kind of bullshit. I'm sorry, Avery.
Was she on somebody's panel today? And so that's why you guys are talking about it? Is there something new?
Well, no, she wasn't on nobody's panel today that I know of, but there's a TikToker called Riley Lively, and she outed her.
Oh, she's the one that was on Melissa J.
Yes.
What happened was
outed her.
This Dot fell asleep on a live or something.
What?
Outed herself because her camera came on.
No way.
Oh, please.
Oh.
You can't make this shit up.
I don't know.
Yes, I saw that.
Or was
that
it
actually happened?
What
she
channel
did not
was
mean
it
to
on?
expose herself.
What was the channel?
I think it was on TikTok.
Yeah, it was one of the TikTok channels or whatever.
Just your camera just turned on.
She had fallen asleep and she unlocked her phone. She goes on TikTok by her phone, and when she unlocked her phone, her camera came back on, and then she moved her phone like she didn't know. But I called her. She's clearly not a college girl. Clearly, I'd say at least 30 years old.
Yeah, somebody said she's about 30.
She's already known. They knew who she was. Her name is, well, I don't know if she said it, but they know who she was.
Yeah.
When they saw her.
And this is supposedly a trans person.
Yes.
She's transgender also?
Yes. you know what? This is kind of funny, guys. Okay, so you know how several people were saying that she sounded like Candace?
Yeah, which
Did
I
she not
knew.
look like her too?
Yeah, a little bit. But whenever they were talking about Candace Wells, I was like, no, Candace, I don't think could have talked that
Oh yeah,
well.
I know it wasn't her. I was just saying the look. You know.
Yeah. But I don't get
something
why.
about.
Go ahead, Betty Jo.
Something about they're from Michigan.
Oh, I don't know where they're from. Is that what Riley said tonight on her thing?
I think so. I think when they were on Melissa's panel.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't get to watch all of that.
Yeah, I think somebody said they were from Michigan or something.
I heard something interesting today on another panel, and this came straight from the mouth of a doctor who was on the panel. And the doctor was explaining that they do not actually know what time the victims died.
No.
And she was explaining why. She was explaining how there's like a physiological time of death. There's this, there's that. But so many hours had passed that she explained it like how the coroner, because she didn't go in for so many hours, she couldn't get brain temperatures or rectal temperatures. So much time had passed that they actually don't know what time.
They can get a really good idea by what the blood is doing.
They just guesstimate. They don't.
But they can get a really good idea about what state the blood is in.
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
I mean,
like within an hour.
Well, she was saying though, like things like the heater being on, like different things she was saying.
But the door was open. The front door was open.
Well, the sliding glass
I don't
door.
know. These people on YouTube that show up as doctors and lawyers and
yeah. I mean,
I
will
just
tell you that if the doors were open and the heat was on, but the rooms this happened in were closed, so that heat was cycling all night long. So that tells you two things. They're not going to be able to tell as closely as they normally would. And number two, the whole house, the other rooms that were shut with the other girls in them, how did they not know that the rooms were turning into Hades?
Right.
That's weird to me. That is weird to me.
Yeah. This lady so it was on the Drunk Turkey show, and I guess this doctor has been on there before, and she sounded like she knew she knew her, her stuff. So she sounded very credible, and the way she explained it made sense.
I mean, she might, but the time of death they put is at 12.
She said that they put that because she said they go by the time that law enforcement goes in and sees no vitals.
Right. Yeah, they always do that. That's normal. Yeah, they did that with my sister and my dad. It's completely normal.
But when she got to talking about how because the coroner didn't go in for like 5 hours afterwards, she couldn't get like brain temperatures, rectal temperatures, she was explaining all of it, like breaking it all down. And she was even saying they couldn't even go by food digestion because like she even broke that down to where like the food digests after 3 hours, and it was just all kinds of stuff. And basically what she said is that they actually can't really pinpoint the time of death for them. And I was kind of mind blown by hearing
when does rigor mortis set in?
It's about 8 hours.
Yeah, because
it lasts up to 72.
There's 3 different types of mortis, and but I don't know. You guys will just have to listen to it, how she breaks it down, and then.
I've seen her over there, but I didn't get a chance to stay and listen to everything that was being said.
It was quite interesting, and then by the time she got done, I was just like, well, shit, they really don't know an actual time of death. So I just kind of wondered how that's going to play out in court as well.
Oh my God, me too.
I wonder if is Sniper in here tonight?
Who in here?
Now, wait a minute.
Sniper.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
No, I haven't seen him in here. I think he was in here last night, but I haven't seen him tonight.
I was like,
There's a guy that would know.
I have.
Okay, I have a question. Is she a
Wait, wait,
regular?
wait.
Never mind.
If she's gonna mock me, I get to mock her back, right?
Go
Right.
on, bring it, sis.
Okay, well, wait. Let's
How
listen.
how about if you mock each other, you don't do it and talk over each other?
Yeah, but we got to hear what Betty Jo's trying to say real quick.
Now, was she a medical examiner or was she just a coroner?
The lady that was on the drunk turkey.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a doctor, but she has she's also a medical examiner. She has pronounced many people, and she's been through autopsies. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to tell you guys. She said that they do not usually record autopsies. I remember you guys talking about that.
I didn't think they did.
She said it would be pictures and audio notes, but they don't have cameras in there for autopsies.
I mean, I didn't think they did. I don't know why they would.
Okay, Avery, you said I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Okay, Avery, you said. Got you back, dude. Okay.
You did.
Well, that is true.
Okay, so you said that, and I'll go watch it, but you said that she was talking about, the only part I really caught was something about brain temperature.
Yeah, she actually listed like 5 different temperatures that can be taken. And I had never even heard of brain temperature and some of the other
I've never heard of brain temps being taken.
I haven't either.
I've never heard of that.
Liver or rectal, yeah, but I've never heard brain.
I've heard of liver.
Hey, Kelly P.
I've heard of liver, rectal,
To me, on scene, the only thing that makes sense is rectal.
More.
Yeah,
Will you drill a hole in somebody's head and take their brain temperature?
Yeah, I've never heard of.
Stick it through their ear.
And what? Penetrate their ear canal and jam a thermometer into their brain?
I don't know.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm just being a brat.
Maybe if like an open wound on the head. I don't know.
I mean,
maybe they stick it all the way through the ear up into the brain.
I have heard of them weighing the brain.
Hey, Deetra.
To determine, decomp.
I think I'm going to Google it.
Okay, so Glowbug, who is an EMT, says that brain temps are not taken unless it's during an autopsy. Green Punk, how are you? And I've never heard of doing brain temperature. I've only heard of the liver and mother.
If that's the case, then every time they take brain temperature, it's going to be, and sometimes they have to wait for a while before they can do it. So,
right. So
that makes no sense.
I don't know. I mean, it's a possibility they took their temperature from their liver, but didn't come back with anything. But
yeah, that's easy to get to.
Hey, Loaded Hot.
Sally Mae's like, listen, Linda's, that's gross.
I mean, we won't know until the trial whether they got an actual time of death.
Yeah. Because I can tell you now, nobody has seen any of these autopsy reports.
Nope.
So if anybody comes out and says that they've seen an autopsy report, they're full of shit. They haven't seen
anybody comes out and says that, I will call them a liar to their face.
Hey, now I heard, and I don't know if you guys are more knowledgeable on this. Did Ethan have a second autopsy privately done?
I don't know if he had one privately done, but I have heard that a lot of people have said that he had a second one done, and I don't know if they're getting that from the PCA because the PCA, for whatever reason, yeah, but they included his autopsy in the PCA. And it says that it was from, December the 15th report? Is that what the date on it was?
I think so.
Now I got to go back to it. Hold on. Let me pull it up because I want to make sure that I'm correct.
Hey, Jeff.
Let's see. Okay, so it says, all right, so they're talking about also in the room was a male later identified as Ethan Chapin, who was also deceased with wounds. A later determined autopsy report provided by Spokane County Medical Examiner, and they redacted that person's name, dated December the 15th. I'm wondering if some people are thinking because of the way it's worded in the PCA that he had another one done.
Right.
Honestly, I don't think he did. The autopsies were done November the 17th, and I think that the report was done on December the 15th, and that's what they're referring to.
We went over that about 3 weeks ago. Remember, Scarlett?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
We were looking into it. What
Okay,
about
sorry, I missed
Mr.
it.
What about Mr. Gonzalez? Did he have any kind of autopsy or medical examination for his daughter?
That
Other than the Idaho?
I don't know either.
Okay, I just looked it up, and they have 3 different pieces of equipment that are like, one is infrared technology, another is an ultragram. Did I say that right?
Ultrasound?
Ultrasound. They have 3 different devices where they do take brain temperature to determine time of death.
I've never heard of that.
Yep, I just Googled it.
All right, Sally, may I slow it down?
I mean,
Riddler, what did Riddler just ask? If Steve had Kaylee's autopsy?
If Steve had a second one done.
Oh, a second one. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if there's
we don't
any
know.
second ones done on any of the victims. I just know that nobody has seen. Hey, Astro.
I like Mr. Gonzalez. Could be Gonzalez. Is that how you say his name?
Yes.
Gonzalez, yeah.
Because he takes the bull by the horns.
Right.
And he holds law enforcement accountable.
Oh yeah. That's why I say if there's any type of corruption, he's going to know about it because the way he keeps on them.
Right, Astro needs an. Is that what you said a second ago, Avery? An ultragram?
Ultragram.
I don't think so.
Okay, because Astro was saying now they need an ultragram.
What?
I think I was trying to say ultrasound and sonogram at the same time.
William, I'm doing good, thank you.
How are your mosquitoes tonight?
I know. Big Al up there at the top of the tree, he's really being a butthead tonight.
I can be loud.
I know. I hear it.
Hey, Richie, how are you?
There's a little quiet one at the bottom of the tree. I call him Riddler.
Don't feel bad, Avery. I pulled an Avery today. I didn't even notice it until my video was up. But on my video, I was trying to say, I was thinking mind blowing, and I was trying to say mind boggling, and it came out on my video that's still there. It's so embarrassing. Mind bloggling.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, that works.
I mean, I can think of 5 different ways that could have gone really wrong.
Yeah,
A whole nother way. So be thankful.
Oh my god. I literally wanted to do the whole thing over again. Oh my god.
My flipping chat.
Bloggling. Like what? And I didn't even notice it until later.
Okay, Gigi. All right, I was just trying to catch back up in chat because my chat, for some reason, keeps jumping to top chat.
I need to go to the kitchen to get a snack too, Summer.
It's funny that you said your chat just jumped right when you said that. Mine did it. What's going on with that?
I don't know. Mine. Crumb sleep in your camera. Okay. I don't know. Mine will stop just for like a few seconds, and then all of a sudden I'll start reading a comment, and then it just starts rolling. and I have to go chasing the comment down. But that time my chat was on top chat instead of live chat.
People's been having problems with StreamYard.
And that is exactly why I keep a piece of tape over the top of my laptop.
Oh, on your camera?
Yes, because I do accidentally hit that button sometimes.
I've had my piece of tape on there since the day I bought it.
My laptop, I did that. This computer here doesn't have a camera on it, so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, let's see. There was something else. Freya said her chat froze. Oh, what's been up with YouTube? And it's only my YouTube chat doing it. It's not my StreamYard chat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what's been up with it?
You guys, we have 302 people in here. Well, 301 now, and only 98 likes. Do you think we can get that up, please?
Yes.
Yeah, come on. Get it up.
I would like to, if possible, if everyone in chat, everyone watching, whether you're in chat or just watching, hit the thumbs up so we can try to keep on our viewers versus likes close to the same amount. Thank you, Angie.
That is because the more likes that you have on your live, the higher she will go on the front page of YouTube.
Well, it really benefits all of us because it makes it easier to find you and other crime channels.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because I know was there 2 other creators in here with us, and because I have to fish all the way through some of my stuff to get to the crime department.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like everybody, whenever, hey Petey, how are you? Every time I go into somebody's live, that's like the first thing I always do is hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, I do too. It's free, y'all.
And even if I miss a live, I'll go in there to the ones I like. I go in and hit the thumbs up for them.
Right.
Aw.
Okay, wait. Is it Penny's birthday? Am I missing Penny in here? Hold on, I'm trying to find Penny Robinson.
She was in here.
Oh, I must have missed her because they're saying happy birthday. So, Penny, if you're in here, happy birthday. Hey, Polka Dots, how are you?
Look at what Jeff just said.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. Even though you're just kidding, thank you.
It's funny, though.
For the record, I was first today on that thumb. Just saying. No one else had clicked it yet. It said 0.
And you were actually in chat first today. Usually Cheryl's first in chat.
I just happened to have my phone in my hand when the notification hit. So I clicked it.
Just a reminder to click the thumbs up. But third or fourth one, I usually click it. Bofa. Bofa's slipping, y'all.
I do it as soon as I come in chat.
Yeah, I always made a habit of doing it. I know a lot of times some people forget about it when they go into chats.
And I know a lot of people don't even know about the top chat versus, or top or all chat versus live chat. You gotta make sure you're on live.
Yes, because if you're not on live chat, you miss a lot of comments. Penny, happy birthday.
And on subscriptions, hit all.
Yes. On the notifications. Yeah. I just seen somebody else come in the chat that I was going to say hi to. Now I don't see them. Well, shit. Beckles, no, we can see you. They can extract fluid from the eye to get an approximate time of death as well. Oh, wait, he just said that. Where did the comment go? Just Amber. I forgot about that.
I've heard of that one.
I forgot what it's called, but it's yes, they can do that as well. And that was actually brought up on another, was it Kylie's case that was brought up?
I don't remember that from that case.
That is to check for petechia. That's to see if the veins in the eye have ruptured.
Okay, that may be the word that. No, vitreous fluid. Just Amber.
Yeah,
That's the word
yeah.
I'm thinking about. Yes. Let me get back. All right, 1 second, Sally, and I'll slow it down for you a little bit more.
Yeah, it's getting hard to keep up with.
But again, that's something that they don't do on site. That's always part of autopsy.
Like a medical examiner or whatever.
Yeah. Where's Fofa?
She's in chat.
She's hiding under the couch waiting to snipe my ankle.
All right, Sally Mae, if you need it slower, just let me know. Let's see. Loaded Hot said, do you think BK is going to turn over the alibi? I don't think he's going to just willingly give an alibi. I think they're going to, like Ann Taylor, or was it Jay Logsdon, one of them that said in the document that they're going to bring it out with the state's witnesses. Hey, Bunny, how are you? Because, I mean, honestly, I just don't think.
He don't have one.
Yeah, because I mean, if he had one that he could produce, I think he would have done it by the deadline. And it may, if he does have one, and he has to get it or have other people to prove it for him.
Yep.
It would make sense doing it in a cross-examination.
Yeah, but the jury ain't gonna buy that.
Hey, Fofa.
Nope.
Hi, Fofa.
Fofa, how are you?
Meow, meow.
So, Riddler,
We're gonna
can
have
my
a cat
friends
fight.
come say hi
Can your what?
and knock on the door? Or did they just fly around overhead?
I'm confused.
Was it a black unmarked helicopter, Riddler?
Hey, Roger, how are you?
It was the Batcopter.
Oh my goodness.
Fofa's trying to say she's a Fed without saying she's a Fed.
Yeah.
See, Agape Love said Bethany could take the fifth.
Oh, you guys know what I did when I got my newest, because I swapped cars like several times over the past month and a half. But this latest one that I got, when I named the Wi-Fi in the car, I named it FBI surveillance number, and then I put like a bunch of numbers. And see, and all my neighbors know that my Wi-Fi is my last name from my house. And I have been seeing all my neighbors like looking weird. Like they're just they're looking around. And I noticed they do it every time I turn my car on. So
One of my networks was FBI van.
Yep. It popped up FBI.
Mine is FBI surveillance number, and then I put like a whole bunch of numbers.
Kaz, how are you?
Mine's the Witless Protection Program.
Hey, Courtney.
Witless Protection Program.
What is a witless?
You know, like Witness Protection Program, but it's witless.
Like
You're so
without
weird.
wit.
She's making up more words.
Witless.
I appreciate it.
She's real witty.
Or the lack of wit.
A
Yeah,
total
I'll be
lack
right
of
back.
wit.
Witless.
Now you guys scared her off.
Who'd we scare?
Yeah.
Who
Debbie,
don't
she
we-
said she'll be right back.
Who?
I don't think that she scares
Debbie.
off that easily.
No, I don't think she does either.
Oh,
She's
no.
a fighter.
Debbie can hold her own.
Oh
Trust me.
yeah. I've actually.
You can tell
I've
she's a
seen that.
Spitfire.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so how many more people before this thing goes to trial do y'all think is going to come out with a bunch of crazy crap?
Oh Lord.
It's going to happen once a week.
I give up.
55.
I just don't want to hear from them anymore. My brain has turned to mush in the
It was
past
funny
week.
at first,
No,
but now it's
not
annoying.
fun.
Yeah,
They
I
make
mean, it's like when one comes in and then they say what they got to say and then they get bashed or attacked or exposed
or called out. Yep.
Yeah, then they stop and then like a few days later, here comes the next one.
It kind of reminds me of the fake people that used to be on America Online in the chat rooms back in the late 90s.
Oh man, those were crazy.
Hey, did y'all know that those lawsuits between that pretend TikTok psychic and the U of I professor are still going on?
Yeah, because you know the TikToker is trying to sue the professor's lawyers.
Yeah.
Yes. I couldn't believe that is still going on. I don't understand how law enforcement is even allowing this to happen to that professor.
I don't either. That's so wrong. Sally Mae's like, don't care.
Callie, are you saying I have mail? Oh, never mind. I know what you're talking about. Never mind.
Sorry, I'm back. My little girl heard
Yeah,
noises outside.
She's making an
She's
AOL
awful
joke.
Yeah.
You got mail.
got it.
M Faithful, yes. America Online is AOL.
Kelly, did you hear about this dot person that came out like a couple of days, like literally came out 2 days ago? But I have heard that this person who was claiming to be dot is actually a troll on TikTok. Hey, Delene, and has actually trolled a lot of the TikTokers over there.
I don't understand who has time to be a troll and just make stuff up like that.
I don't know. And like I said, it wasn't an accident. Because like you can be talking about something and say something by accident here and there. This was just blatant lies.
I mean,
over and over.
How do people like that sleep at night knowing that they are just blatantly lying on the deaths of 4 innocent children? And I still consider them children because I have daughters that age.
And contributing to the pain of their families and
yes.
friends. I mean, that's
because these are miserable, lonely people who probably live in their mama's basement. They don't have any friends. They have no life, and they want to make everybody else just as miserable as they are. And they don't care how other people feel. They don't care if they hurt people. They don't care if they're disrespectful to victims or their families. They just don't give a shit.
And they're mentally ill.
Yeah,
I couldn't have said it any better than Scarlett.
Yep.
It's honestly scary to know that we just live amongst these people. It's bad enough that we know we live amongst people who can commit, these crazy crimes, but then, we're walking around people who can just blatantly lie about something so serious and not bother them.
Just for the fun of it, basically.
Yeah.
And I agree with Angie. It's no morals and no conscience. That's all it is. Whoever, I almost say is their mama should have raised them better.
Exactly.
Yeah, their mama should have beat them.
Because if you can, whether you're an adult or you're a teenager or whatever age, if you can go out and blatantly lie on a case where 4 kids were murdered for absolutely no reason whatsoever, there's no motive to this, or if there is, we don't know what it is, whatever. But 4 kids have lost their lives, and there's 4 families that are hurting right now. And for anybody to go and lie like this person did, not once or twice, but over and over and over on these 2 panels that I heard them on.
And then on TikTok.
And
just to be hurtful.
Come in with their fake crime bullshit because people are attacking them and people are not believing them. Well, why the hell do you think people are not believing you? Because of the bullshit that you put out, the lies that you told, your stories kept changing, and that's the reason why nobody believed you.
And then you outed yourself.
But see, that's it right there. And not only that, I'm sorry, but I'm going to stick up for the victims that lost their life.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm not going to stick up for you because you think somebody's attacking you.
And this person came out so soon after Kim, right? That people were like, everybody's guards are up.
Wait, I just thought about something. Wasn't
Kim has been around since we established December.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, I found her very first interview. Have you guys seen that one?
Can y'all hear me?
When she
called
in?
Oh shit.
Yeah, we watched the one on Newsmax last night.
No,
Avery, I can hear you.
On Cuomo.
Oh yeah, that's the one
Yeah,
that
that
we
one.
watched the other night. Yeah.
That's
It was when she
crazy.
called into Cuomo, and then they ended up hanging up on her.
Yeah.
I'm so there. Weren't you on here?
There you. Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I cut everything cut out. I couldn't hear you guys, but I just thought of something. So the dot person is transgender, but wasn't Justin that that one guy who was
Twitter
telling
Justin?
Yeah, Justin the Hoarder.
Yeah.
Justin the Hoarder was transgender
Yes.
too.
But they're not the same person.
No, they're not.
But isn't it kind of interesting that two transgender people?
That's not a fair correlation.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, if
no,
yeah, just because they're that way,
I just wonder if they're
care about
friends.
that.
Maybe they're friends.
Well, that's a valid question. Yeah, I mean, maybe they know each other some way.
I think it could be used as a sympathy thing at this point.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And what is sad that there are people, and I'm not saying everybody, but there is a lot of people out there who believe what these people are saying.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Like, it just makes me wonder if the two of them, like Dot and Justin, didn't meet in some kind of maybe like a transgender support group or something, or they're friends and they're like, they're up to this together somehow.
I mean, it's a possibility.
I don't know.
Well, there's a channel right now. I literally just got a notification that there's a channel that just put out a video in support of Dot. Just now. It's crazy.
Lord.
Wow.
There's people putting out PK support videos. Doesn't mean they're not nuts.
Wait, there's somebody that has a video out in support of Dot?
Yeah, I'll put the name in the back chat since I don't know if you want the name.
Yeah, just put it back there. I'm sorry.
Can you give initials?
I can't.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like we can all agree that all of these people that do this, that interject themselves, make up the crap, cry, whatever, that have absolutely nothing to do with the case, that we can say that they've lost their souls. We're the lost souls,
And
but they have lost their souls.
I would agree with
We
that.
don't need to.
I agree with that.
I mean, it's just like the more that we talk about them, the more they get what they want.
It feels like they sold their soul to the devil for views and money.
It just.
Well, how are they making money going on
we
panels?
know that they're not like legitimate. They've been debunked. I just feel like if we keep talking about it over and over again, they get more what they want, even if we're not talking about them in a positive light, because they're trolls and they don't care. They just want to be talked about.
I
agree with that totally.
I was looking in back chat so I could see, and I see Riddler posting about Hustler magazine.
Yeah.
What in the world?
That was a famous. Hold on, that was a
Yes, it
famous
was.
case. It was Falwell. If you know who Jerry Falwell was,
yeah,
he was
I
the
know
most
that.
influential political figure, even though he was a pastor.
Yep.
Although he had the moral majority.
Yep.
And the Hustler magazine printed that his first sex encounter was with his mother.
I remember that. Yeah.
And so they took it to court, and one of the high courts awarded Falwell something like $200,000 for damages, and it went to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court, well, you can see the ruling I have on there.
They overturned it.
They overturned it, and everybody in America was shocked from that point on.
Riddler, I remember watching a movie about it with Woody Harrelson. He He played the guy.
Larry Flint, yeah.
Yeah,
Great role.
Yeah. And I remember that he thought it was so funny that to do that to that Jerry, what's his name, Jerry?
Jerry
Jerry
Falwell.
Falwell.
Well, it was all
Falwell.
retaliation because Jerry Falwell was getting their magazine yanked out of all the convenience stores.
That's right. I remember that whole movie. Dang, what's the name of that movie? Now I want to go watch it again.
I can't remember the name of the movie.
I can't remember it either.
It's got a catchy name to it.
But in Falwell's defense, Hustler was a nasty magazine. It wasn't like Playboy.
I've never seen a Hustler.
It was pretty filthy.
Really? How do you know? How do you know?
I may have seen one or two in my younger years.
Oh goodness.
I don't know. I'm so backed up on cases that Riddler's got me or wanting me to look into. That,
Like, I live in Alabama.
Now she's got Look Up Hustler on her list, and
no, I'm not going to look that shit up. But I'm just saying, like, I that would have to be put way down on the list.
Yeah, it was a disgusting magazine.
We can't have those kind of magazines in Alabama. It's against the law.
Well, that's nice.
Well, that's
See, one of the problems was people were working. I'll just use like 7-Eleven, and they were devout, either moral or devout Christians, and they're saying, "Am I contributing to pornography by selling these magazines like We, Playboy, Penthouse, Hustler?" There was tons of them. They had all across their shelves, and people were trying to say, little kids were coming in, and you could see the cover of the magazines.
Oh, my son would have loved that.
Well, I mean, you don't see them exactly naked, but you see the girl's figure.
Yeah.
On the front, but she's got her back turned to you or something, just barely hiding it.
Yeah, that case was the one that forced him to put them in bags with black shaded plastic.
Yep. That is crazy. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta catch back up and chat real quick.
Do they still even sell those kind of magazines? Is that even a thing?
I don't think so.
Now you got the internet.
Playboy, I think, does not go nude anymore, but they're pretty close to it.
Playboy doesn't have a magazine anymore.
Yeah, well, yeah, now that he's
fact checker. Riddler's a fact checker, man.
So I knew a lady. She sold out 2 Playboy magazine. That's only been done by a few people, and she sold out 2 of them.
Well, what does that mean, sold out? She was so hot that the magazine sold out?
Exactly.
Oh.
She's from my hometown.
Oh, that was really me.
Oh, I know her, and I knew her husband, her second husband. I knew her second husband. He and I were good friends.
Oh, darn it.
There are stores that are called Hustler, where you can buy, like, lingerie and things like that.
Yeah, and things like that.
Yeah, that's how I worded that.
And things like that.
That was delicate.
Hey guys, can we maybe change the subject now?
Yes, please.
Back to
Kohberger.
Thank you.
Back to Kohberger.
Lady D was waiting for him to say that.
With Kohberger, when you were talking about the autopsies, right? And the date that was given in the PCA for Ethan versus I don't know if you got this, but what everyone is going off of that they got a second one is because apparently they'd all been completed on that Wednesday, and that's when Kathy Mavitt, because they had gone to the coroner for the autopsies, and then she got the recommendations back, and that's when she issued the death certificates. So there would have already have been one completed before the 15th.
Hey, the expert, how are you?
Or else she wouldn't have been able to
Yeah, that makes sense.
publish the death, like his cause of death.
Chatty Cathy. Yeah, but that makes sense what you're
Okay,
saying.
hold on one second, y'all. Y'all please do not come in here with the Brent Kopaka stuff. Seriously,
Oh,
the
God.
man is no longer here. He is not. He cannot defend himself. Okay, so let's lay off the Kopaka stuff. Seriously,
And they
like,
want us to
give the man some respect. I mean, he did fight for our country.
Let the man rest in peace, please.
He
To give
is
you
a
the freedom
military
you just to give you the
to
freedom
talk
that
shit
you
about
just
him.
used. Yeah.
So he is a military vet. He is deceased. Just chill out with it. Seriously. Angie, you're welcome.
Scarlett, I was gonna ask you, on your merchandise, are you gonna have summer, like just regular shirts? Because all I seen was hoodies and like long sleeve.
There are t-shirts on there, and there's racerback shirts on there.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, let me go look again.
Oh, the expert, thank you, and thank you so much for joining us.
Ida, there's nothing to connect. They just want to come in there and talk trash about somebody.
That's all they want to do, and it's ridiculous. And that's like, if you want to make me mad, disrespect a veteran.
Exactly, because you shouldn't be doing that.
Right. That will piss me off quicker than anything. I don't do that. I don't like it when people do it. This man is deceased. We don't know his backstory on what happened with it. So there's no proof that he had anything to do with this. So just, like, for real, stop.
Like the song says, let it go, let it go.
That's my ringtone. My ringtone.
That reminds me.
I don't know who you are. I let you go. Let you
Where's
go.
who?
Willie.
I don't know.
He don't want to debate with us anymore.
You won, Betty Joe.
I know it.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen him in any chats today either.
No, I haven't either.
Well, I hope he's okay. He didn't seem normal last night, like his normal self last night. He was very
he was
quiet.
kind of quiet and all that. So I don't know.
He sounded really tired too.
He sounded sleepy.
Yeah, I thought he was falling asleep.
Yeah, I think he was too. And then his phone died, and that was it.
To me, Willie's an inspiration. The first time I even heard of a Willie, he was having a debate with another gentleman, and it was almost like Lincoln and I forgot the guy he had the famous debate with. Lincoln and Douglas, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It reminded me of that, or Kennedy and Nixon.
You were alive back then?
Kennedy and Nixon.
Yeah, they remind me of those
Lincoln
debates.
and Douglas. Sounds like you were there.
Well, I study history, so here they are going at it back and forth. I remember who it was. It was a guy called Dick Buffet. Him and
Oh
Willie
God, I'm
at
just
it.
gonna stay on mute.
And both of them were throwing bombs at each other, and it was good. I mean, because both of them had solid evidence to stand on.
Right.
I don't mean to do it.
No, but I think you and Willie, like, y'all have healthy debates. And one thing, real quick, y'all, I just dropped the experts channel link in the chat. If y'all are not subbed up to him, please go do it. He has a lot of good stuff over there that he does.
Big Al, I'm not positive, and I may sound stupid, but I'm not sure if you can have a profile picture of a child without
that's
shirt.
me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's me.
With a Bud Light and
Miller Lite
in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Big Al.
I just thought because of no shirt. I didn't know. Okay.
Okay, and I was about to say something now. I completely forgot what I was going to say.
I'll change it. I don't want nobody getting in trouble. I just thought it was a cute picture of me.
Wait,
It is a cute picture.
Yeah, it is really a cute picture.
We lost Riddler. Hold on, y'all. I got to keep going.
Riddler fell off.
It just worried me that your account would get,
You're welcome, the expert.
I don't want anything to happen to your account, Big Al.
All right, and I did drop the link. If anybody else wants to grab it as well, y'all are more than welcome to.
Maybe if we say Willie's name 3 times, he'll appear.
Willie, Willie, Willie.
No. And actually, over on the experts is where I met MLS Law Show.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I've been over there a couple of times, but
I've watched the experts.
Yeah.
Well, listen to him.
He's got a really chill chat. Everybody over there is super nice. The expert is super nice.
Wait,
he's
what's
got
the
some
channel?
cool people in chat too on panel.
His channel's called The Experts.
Yeah, it's called The Expert.
I just subscribed to him.
Hold on, wait. I'll grab it again.
Is that why you fell off, Riddler?
Well, I went to get rid of some of the other stuff. I was doing research on the Larry Flynn and the versus the people, and I hit the wrong one.
Hold on just a second, Avery. Let me grab it, and I'll drop the link again.
Yeah, I want to go click on the merchandise and go order a T-shirt, but it's going to throw me off of StreamYard, so I'll just wait because I have a dang Zoom meeting early in the morning, so I won't stay on here too long, and then I'll go order a shirt. Do you make a good profit? Like, is it very profitable for merchandise for you?
Yeah, it's usually about $11 per one that's sold.
That's more than I thought. Okay.
All right. Okay, Sally, I just dropped it. And Keith Scarlett, thank you for grabbing it. And yes, expert MLS Law Show, he was up on panel twice with us.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
I'll drop the merch link, guys.
Angie, yes, I do. Night Bottle, drop it in just 1 second. I need to add some more stuff to it and redo some of it.
You need to add your new avatar.
Yeah, I do. And because I still have like my original one on it, which I'm going to keep that one, but I need to do the new one also. Hey, Stevie, how are you? No. Okay. My chat, I don't know why it keeps bouncing back to top chat. It's kind of getting annoying.
God, mine's doing it too.
Yeah, mine keeps freezing.
When I become a millionaire, I'll be able to buy a hoodie.
Well, you never know, Betty Joe. You could strike it big tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold my breath.
Yeah, I was going to say, what? I was getting ready to do that.
Let's see, I wear my hoodie all the time. Glowbug, you bought one? I know my daughter bought 2 of them. One for her and one for her boyfriend.
I'm not a hoodie person. I like the zip-up ones.
Oh, I love my...
I have one of those on there, too. The zip-up ones.
Yeah, I'll have to get one.
I have a Summer Wells hoodie.
I don't know. I get, like, claustrophobic in those things.
Oh, I love hoodies.
Do you have one without the hood on it, too, that zips up?
No, I don't think they have that option on there.
Dang. I have long hair, and the hoodie just always, like, it bothers the back of my neck. My hair, it feels all like it's, like, cold.
Yeah. No, I get it. I have to keep mine most of the time pulled up in a bun. I got the whole messy bun thing going.
I cannot for the life of me do a messy bun. It's got to be just right.
I don't like my hair up at all, so.
And I keep messing with it till it's not a messy bun.
Pepper, you can join the panel from a phone, computer, either one. It don't matter.
Yeah, I'm on my iPad and I get on my iPhone. So
Let me drop the link. And now what you'll have to do, Pepper, is just click the link if you want to come up. And then I think it asks you about, shit, I haven't been on someone's panel in forever.
It'll say join with YouTube or Facebook. You join with YouTube. It'll ask you for your password to YouTube. And then after that, it won't ask you no more. You just you go on through your Safari first. That's how I do it. Go on through your Safari, hit
I just
YouTube.
connect on the phone. I mean, I just hit the StreamYard link and it takes me right there.
No. See, when I hit the StreamYard, I have to go through Safari. When I first did it, I couldn't get my password in because I couldn't see. So I couldn't get on. Well, then my daughter did it for me.
So you have to do your password every time you come on panel?
No, just the one time. Just the one time.
Okay.
You hit
Pepper, we're really not. It's not that scary. As
Yeah,
you
it's not,
here.
Pepper, and you don't have to show your face or anything like that. You can keep your camera off. You'll just have to make sure that your mic is on, but you can leave your camera off.
Yeah, Gina, I know. I just can't seem to. I'm just too picky.
I was scared to come on panel, but I did it.
And look at her now, man. She'll argue anybody.
I'm not mean. I just like to.
You are not mean.
I was shaking the first time I came on panel.
I love cardigans.
All right, so Pepper said, thanks for the info, guys. Maybe one day she'll get brave. Well, anytime, Pepper, that you want to come up and join us, you're more than welcome to.
And Pepper, you can sit right next to me.
Well, Pepper will take care of you.
Yeah,
it's not hard.
And what did you say earlier, Big Al? Swipe you at your ankles?
Yeah, you're like that cat that hides under the couch sniping ankles.
Sniping. I was
Hey,
trying to remember
Ashes, how are
the
you?
exact verb.
I like the duster sweaters too, the really long ones. Those are nice. We're talking about cardigans, Stevie and King Scarlet and I.
So, Scarlett, when should we hear something in the courtroom or some kind of motion on this Kohberger case?
The 18th.
Yeah, I mean, there's no new documents that's dropped again today. I'm thinking that we're probably not going to hear anything until the 18th.
Gina's like, Summer's like, if I can sit next to Riddler, I'll come up. And Gina's like, just don't talk about K-bars.
So, Scarlett, how many times did you refresh the page today?
I'm still refreshing the page. I mean,
I'm thinking that we will get something before.
Well, you know that there has been times that I have actually been live and they have dropped documents, and I've always went live late at night. So that's what I do while I'm live. It's just in case they decide to drop something later. They put it through earlier and it didn't go through for some reason, and it just happens to drop late.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I honestly don't think we're going to see anything for the next couple of days. I really thought there would have been something from the state, honestly.
I was gone for a bit there. My little girl heard some noises outside and the dogs were freaking out. So I had to go check that out and make sure that she knows she's okay. Then while I was outside, my neighbor at the end of the street, their house was on fire.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, literally fire. I didn't even know. I didn't hear any sirens or anything. Way down the other end of the street, though.
I just ordered Scarlet.
Okay. Thank you.
Now you'll know my last name. It's top secret. Don't tell anybody because.
Girl, I don't. So many people have given me their information, and I just like I don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't
she's got mine.
Yeah, I don't give nobody's information.
People on YouTube been trying to figure out my last name for a long time, and
Hey,
they still
Adam.
haven't come close.
I know what it is.
I'm really easy to find. please stop by.
Easy to find and hard to beat.
Well, you better come heavy.
I wish somebody would.
To win the contest big out.
I have been trying to figure out when they're going to announce that all freaking day today. I have no idea when they're going to announce the winners. I can't find any information on it.
I even had my daughters voting, so
Thank
you better
you.
win.
I so appreciate it. It makes a big difference to small businesses up here in the middle of nowhere to make it on that list. It's a huge, huge, huge thing. So thank you to everybody who took the time to vote. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you were on there like for 5 different categories.
Yeah, and the funny thing was I didn't even know I was nominated until like the 15th of July.
Oh, wow.
I had no idea.
I would have voted if I could have seen, so.
I still don't know who nominated me.
Poor Betty Jo.
It won't be long. I ain't got very many days.
She's literally got 7 days before she has her surgery, y'all.
Yep.
I'm counting it now
that's
for.
one eye.
Yeah, I'm going to have the one eye done. And
Yeah, but she'll go back and get the second one done, and then she'll be good.
Yeah. Once this one starts to heal up a little bit, then I'll go and have the other one done. It'll be about a week.
Then everything she's had to retain in her brain will just slowly slip away.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
I know it won't.
I ain't gonna let that happen. Not until this case is over with.
And yeah, anybody who wants to grab the link and come on panel, you're more than welcome to.
What's
I
a
just
Henway?
learned today that my son needs glasses. So the poor kid has a face full of acne. He's got to get braces, and now he's going to have glasses on top of it. All 3.
Poor baby.
Glasses ain't really that bad. I mean, I was supposed to wear them when I was younger. I just didn't do it. And now I'm paying for it because now I got cataracts.
Well, when I was in junior high school, I had frizzy hair. I had serious acne like my son does. I had glasses and I had braces, and they called me brace face and 4 eyes. And
I used to get called 4 eyes all the time.
Yeah, so I thank God he's homeschooled, because I mean, that's a lot of stuff going on his face.
Scarlett.
Uh-huh.
Back to the case. Do we know how many security cameras?
My poor eyes. They were
in that were within a block or saw his action of the white vehicle? Because what I'm trying to say is, has anybody else came out with any new videos?
No, just the Linda Lane one, which only showed the top of that white car when it was turning around. That's the only one that I've seen. I know that there was one, at the one house that showed, or had to have been pointing at the intersection of Queen and King, because they were able to see when he did the 3-point turn. So that's 2. Plus the other one that was on Linda Lane that you can see all the way down to Taylor Avenue. So that would have been 3. I would think there would have been more than that around there. But I'm not sure exactly how many.
You remember the girl at the end of the street, the end of King, who the police came and talked to her about somebody that got in her car?
Yes.
Yeah, she said she had just ordered one, right?
Oh, yes, she did. But do you remember the date that happened to that girl? What was that?
I think they said it was like the month before what happened.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
it was October.
Which
one?
I
believe it was.
Was it October? I thought it was a little earlier, like June. But
was it the person? Are you talking about the person with the suitcase?
Yeah, somebody took her suitcase out of her car and left it in the driveway.
I believe that was back in March.
And didn't it have a footprint on the seat?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so if it was in March, then Bryan wasn't even in the area during that time.
Unless you listen to Dateline, because you don't know where he was during those last months.
Oh, yeah, because he was doing school online and he could do it from anywhere. I forgot about that.
He could have been anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, technically, they're not lying.
Exactly. Because we don't know where he was.
Yeah, because he was doing it online. Honestly, he moved out in June. to Washington. I would think at some point in time he would have had to go and tour the school at WSU and get all of his, I guess, enrollment stuff done and figure out where he's going to be living at and all that before he moves. So there is a chance that he could have went out there before June.
He would have had to meet the professor too, wouldn't he?
I would think, since was going to be a TA and just even in their class in general, I would think that maybe he would have possibly met him as well.
That's a good possibility.
Yeah, it was June. It was June of 22.
Okay, so that's the same month that he moved out there then.
Believe what story, Kelly? P. Do y'all believe what story?
Well, not saying Bryan broke into the car and took the suitcase out.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
We were just talking about it.
Hey, Alyssa, how are you?
Oh, Gina said Lannis had it on Truth and Transparency in March.
I tell you what I am interested in. It's that video or the surveillance system he's supposedly set up for this female friend of his.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she started saying different things were being arranged or taken.
You mean the one that he most certainly enabled remote operation on? Because he's a creep?
Well, that's the way Nancy would put it, yeah.
Yeah, Nancy, I've heard her speak several times on that same girl that Riddler's talking about. I mean, my understanding is apparently somebody went into her apartment, I guess rearranged some things in the apartment. She thought somebody broke in, but didn't go to police because they didn't steal anything, or she didn't notice that anything had been stolen.
Right.
And then she went to Bryan and I guess told Bryan about it. And Bryan offered or volunteered to
put cameras in her.
Yeah, install the cameras for her. Hey, Scott H., how are you?
Just so you can watch it.
How convenient.
Are you kidding me, Adam and E?
You guys, I gotta tell you this. I kicked myself off because I got a notification. Taylor Shabusiness has a YouTube channel.
What?
Yes. And I clicked on it to see what it was so I could tell you guys, and it threw me off. But yeah, she has a YouTube channel.
Can you put it in the back chat or something?
Yeah.
Wait, okay. Adam, you don't think... Okay, so wait. Adam says...
Yeah, I know.
Do you think that there's any chance that they're using BK as a ploy with his consent and could possibly be being paid and maybe not even in jail to catch the real murders, possibly large drug
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, they have this dude on the Latah County jail roster, and people from that area, whenever they get arrested and they go into the same jail, if he's not in there and then they happen to get out on bond or whatever, that shit would be going rampant all over town, that Bryan Kohberger is really not in jail there.
Exactly.
That's absolutely right.
Can I speculate for a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so pure speculation. Well, we do know that often people don't just start out with doing this kind of crime, right? They would work up to it, peeping Tom, some break-in, some snooping, and then they work their way up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I wonder if it's, if it's him, if it's not his first offense, and it would be plausible that he would be snooping around in a girl's stuff and trying to get close to a girl. Maybe he targeted that house at first,
Maybe.
We just don't know.
Good possibility until she said she wanted cameras up.
Right.
And once she wanted cameras up, his idea went out the window.
And I agree with Pepper, but I'm going to read it a little differently. Shabusiness has no shabusiness on YouTube.
She sure don't.
Is it a new channel?
Avery, is it a new channel?
It looked like the girl who was showing it. It looked like it was like a recent channel, but not like she's currently on it.
Well, you can check the date of which.
Yeah, just go to the about page on it and it should tell how old it is.
Okay, I would, but I'll kick myself off again. Oh, hey, I'll get on my computer and look. That's what I'll do.
I'll hang on. I can get it. No worry. Hang on.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't every user on YouTube have a channel?
Yes.
Well,
If
yeah,
you go
Okay.
into view chat, you have to have a channel. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this lady was playing her videos, Taylor Business's videos for
Oh, okay.
talking.
So she
Yeah.
has an actual channel. Okay.
Yeah.
I think somebody needs to make a parody channel of her channel and ridicule her.
So you said the name of it is just Kit?
Mind your own. It should be mind your own shit business.
Kit, yeah. I put it in back chat because I didn't, I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's not pulling up anything though.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let me go get the link and I'll put it in back chat. Probably gonna throw myself off again.
If you do, I'll give you the link back.
Okay.
Whee!
KK, I wonder if it could be the Asian lady that people are saying that he was seen with. If she's the one that he installed the cameras for.
That's a good possibility too.
I mean, because that could have been the reason why she was seen with him. She could have been telling him what had happened, and
isn't that like one of the oldest creep tricks in the book? Get somebody dependent on you and go, I'll fix it.
Well, apparently it worked with her.
I mean, but if that is true, because we don't know 100% if that is even true. That was just something that had came out. So we haven't seen any type of documents or nothing from police saying that yeah, he did that.
Oh, I thought this was in writing somewhere.
No.
Oh,
no,
then
this
never
was
mind.
just
It never
something
happened.
that
Wait
came
a
out.
minute. Are you're talking about the Kohberger case right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there was another case where that exact thing happened. The creepy neighbor made friends with the girl. Went in and moved some things around to scare her, and then he told her, "Oh, I can help you." Do you remember that?
No.
Who was that?
I do.
And then she came up missing, and he did an interview on the news. He was
like,
"Oh
yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
so I'm wondering then if it even really happened in Kohberger's case, because somebody came up with that same exact story that this lady has said that someone went into her apartment, was moving her stuff around, and if it's true, she apparently felt comfortable enough with Bryan to confide into him and allow him to go install these cameras in her apartment. But it's never came out from police, and it's never been in any type of court documents or anything like that this really did happen.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out if it really is true.
And I can't remember if that started on News Nation.
Yeah, I think it was Ashley Banfield that put it out.
Was the first one that put it out?
I think so.
What did we just lose? We just lost Lady V.
Crime Sleuth, and I put the link in back chat.
Yes, I'm looking at it right now. She doesn't say the channel name or anything in this.
Does it not show at the top of the video that she's playing?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
Kelly P, I mean, he possibly could. I don't know. And like I said, we don't even know if it's actually true or not.
Scarlett, I put in the private chat the YouTube of Nancy Grace reporting it.
Okay. All right, I'll have to get back over to my StreamYard in just 1 second.
We don't know what to believe anymore.
So breaking in and moving things around in people's home to make them feel uncomfortable is not unique. It's not normal, obviously.
Right.
But it's something that even like the Russian FSB does to U.S. reporters over there. It's a psychological way to get control.
Gosh, I wish I could sit next to Nancy Grace. I would aggravate her so much.
Okay, Avery, I'm pretty sure this one's debunked. I think I saw that little video that this person put on here a long, long time ago. This was like before she was It's a really old video.
So, but she had to have found the video from her channel, right?
It was like I think it was something on her old Facebook.
All right, let me get back over here real quick.
I'll dig on it some more and see if I can see anything else. But I think I saw this on like a very old Facebook.
Okay.
Because there's no channel information with it or anything, and it's not a TikTok. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I seen it, Sally. There's a lot of links. Okay, wait, let me see. There's a lot of links that just shit. Hold on, I gotta catch them. Okay, thank you, KK. So I don't know, like I said, if it's true or not. I don't even know if that would. I mean, maybe if it was true, it may get brought up in the trial. If not, it's obviously not going to. So I don't know if it's something that someone started just because they feel like having fun starting a bunch of bullshit like these other liars have in this case, or what. But I know that Nancy Grace has ran with it. I know, like I said, I believe it was News Nation was the first people that we heard had put it out.
What about Dateline?
I did go back and find that body cam footage for the neighbor with the suitcase. And that happened on March 2nd, 2022.
Okay, so that would have been before he even moved out to Washington then. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you for looking that up. Let's see. Okay, so Xana's father was changing the locks of her room, but that info came in via Xana's mom. No way to fact check that.
Yeah.
Now, I thought Xana's dad said that he had changed the locks on her room.
As far as I can remember, it came from Xana's mom. And that really.
Well, how did we hear about it though before Xana's mom even?
I think her dad said it.
Yeah,
that
because
he was there that weekend and he changed her locks on the room.
Hey, Gray Nicole, how are you? Yeah, because I remember hearing it back at the very beginning of the case, like before Xana's mom. I guess she was in jail at the time.
Right.
Now I do think she did say it as well. She had talked about it. But I thought that Xana's dad had done an interview with someone.
Yeah,
and had said
I don't remember who, but I remember him saying it.
That he was there the weekend before because that was the parents' weekend or whatever. And he had changed the lock for her. But now it could have been because her lock that she had was broken. It could have been she lost her key. It could have been that people are trying to get into her room and she wanted a better lock.
And her bedroom is right next to what would be like the communal bathroom.
Right.
So how many like drunk people wander into her room instead of the bathroom?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Hey Ray, how are you? Yeah. Caddy, how are you? So yeah, that could have been what the issue was because I remember the dad saying something about changing the locks for her, but I don't remember him ever saying the reason why.
No, he never gave a reason.
I just remember it being said that while he was there that weekend that he changed it. And I don't even remember who he was talking to whenever he said that. Hey Vaughn, how are you?
Probably Ashley Basefield.
It could have.
I don't think he ever talked to her. Did he?
I don't remember.
I don't know. It's been so long ago. I don't.
Who else? Did he ever talk to Bryan Inton?
He did. I know he did a local interview with like a Arizona newspaper.
Oh, so maybe that might have been who it was then. Ray, I'm doing good, thank you. I can't remember where I heard that, but only. Okay, so Caddy says I can't remember where I heard that. He only tightened the locks. I don't know. He might have done that because sometimes the like a doorknob or whatever will come loose. But I heard that he had changed it.
I don't know.
I remember they said he had changed them.
I'll go look for it.
Okay. So he
But
was.
I mean, I know that they were stuck on the idea that each bedroom had its own like numerical lock for weeks and weeks and weeks when all
Yeah.
of us could see in
That
those
they didn't
updated
have
pillow
that.
photos, each individual room no longer had those like keypad locks.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop down.
Okay. Thank you for coming up.
You're welcome. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll still be in chat a lot.
Okay.
See you later.
Good night,
Debbie.
See ya. See ya. Bye.
Bye, Debbie.
I know in my college house, we all had locks on our doors with a key. Everyone had a lock on their door. You had to.
See, that brings up another question. Did he kick the doors in?
That's a good question.
Well,
good question.
yeah,
Should
boom.
the girls been able to hear that or wake them while they're
okay. Well, if and I had thought about this because I do remember it being said about all the bedrooms having the code locks on it or whatever. If that's the case,
it's
or
not
let's just
the case.
well, even
Sorry.
yeah, we know it's not, but even if it would have been, or even if the door was locked, how did Hunter or whoever this friend is that went over to the house and found Ethan and Xana, how did they get the door open to push it open?
Well, see, that's the other part. After he leaves the rooms, does he lock the doors back, or are they now broke off the door jambs because he kicked them in? And those were the questions I had, like the very first time I even saw a crime channel on BK, the Idaho 4. And I was asking those questions and nobody knew. And of course, that's Lady V and I, we got in discussion about 3-inch screws in your door jambs because now you can't kick the door in. But anyway, that's another story. How did he get into the bedrooms if the doors are locked, if they were locked? And then when he exited the room, did he lock it back?
I don't think they were locked.
I agree.
Well, the type of lock is going to make every difference in the world. Are we talking about a deadbolt or are we talking about just a handle lock?
And the quality of the construction. I mean, people cut corners. Might not be 3-inch screws in it.
I don't remember ever seeing deadbolts on any of the doors in like the TikTok videos and all that.
Oh.
Deadbolts are very hard to install on an interior door.
Every door frame that I have seen, and I've helped some ladies around here that got their doors kicked in, the contractors will put in 3/4-inch screws. And it's on every home. It's on my mother's home. I just went over there and changed it for her. If you don't have at least 3-inch wood screws in the door frames, I don't care if you got as many locks as the old Get Smart used to have, you can kick the door and the door frame's flying off the wall, and now you can walk right in. They show a 12-year-old girl kicking in doors.
Yeah,
I can show you videos on that. So I guarantee they didn't have the 3-inch screws in the doors, but regardless,
probably not.
We're talking about interior doors here.
Yeah, interior doors. They're not gonna do.
You're talking about a hollow core door with a frame that's nothing like an exterior door.
Right. So if I can kick an exterior door in, I know I can kick a bedroom door in.
You can kick right through a bedroom door.
With the kicking of the doors, the police on 11/16 came out and said that there was no damage to anything, and so there was no damage to the doors.
Wow. That means the doors were open, or he had access to get into those doors.
Well, which isn't all that odd in a house like that if there wasn't a party going on.
And they're all friends.
So the exterior, so it's a security problem because the exterior doors, anybody can come in, and now anybody come in your bedroom. He must have had a good scout.
I mean,
he had a good intelligence report, didn't he?
I wonder
Weren't
if the
the
door
doors
was
supposed to
locked.
be key code doors, not key doors?
No, that was
Only
just the front door.
The front door was a key
keypad lock.
Yeah.
It would be extremely hard to mount a keypad lock on an interior door.
Yeah, because those things are pretty heavy,
and it
right?
would be basically pointless to put a deadbolt on an interior door unless it's a solid core door. Most interior doors are not solid core. They're not a solid door like an exterior door. And even most exterior doors, if they're metal clad, aren't solid. They're insulated.
My bedroom has a deadbolt lock on its on the door.
Oh, you must have a solid door.
It's not strong solid, but it is. I'll hear him if he's kicking in. Then he's going to hear my lock.
It's pretty hard to install a deadbolt on a door that's not solid or insulated.
I think what happened was he went in, the doors weren't locked. He just opened the door and went in. He opened their bedroom door, went in, did what he did, come out, shut the door.
If Xana's door was even...
Went to the next room and did the same thing.
Yeah, and Xana's door might not have even been closed.
Right. We don't know.
Hers could have been, open.
What's the PCA say about the doors? Do we have that?
Hold on, let me
bedroom
grab it.
doors.
Let's see. I don't... Oh, shit. I'm going the wrong way.
I don't think the bedroom doors are in it.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything in there about bedroom doors, but hold on, I'll search.
Probably walked in, opened the door, did what he did, come out, shut the door, and went on his way.
Why would it have been? Okay, if it would have been me and I was still up and around, I would have just had mine unlocked till it was time to go to bed.
DoorDash. Okay, so it's only talking about Dylan opening her door.
Right. That's the only bedroom door that's mentioned.
Yeah, the others is DoorDash. Okay, hold on, I gotta go.
Doesn't it mention that?
What about in the police reports? With Payne's report and the other report of the first officer on the scene, how the doors were.
Okay, it does say in the PCA when viewed from the door, when they're talking about the sheet.
Right.
Okay, what was the other one? Hold on. There's 9 times that the word door is mentioned in the PCA.
They possibly could have left their bedroom doors open when they were sleeping.
Okay, that's bathroom door.
Where's the one with Murphy?
In Kaylee's room. Yeah.
Yeah, that one didn't mention door though.
Don't we have a walkthrough that you can just zoom in on one of the doors and look at it real quick?
You can look at the Zillow photo, so you don't even have to go for that.
Yeah, they have a go on Zillow and it shows you the tour of the house.
They're just normal doors.
Yeah, I would think they'd be just interior doors.
Yeah, they are.
Because solid core doors are very expensive.
And we saw how well built that.
Yeah. I was just getting ready to say,
Exactly.
judging by the rest of the construction, I would say that they're probably
college landlords aren't really looking for comfort or anything else. It's just get the bodies in, get them out at the end of the year.
All right, give me just 1 second. I gotta try to find the King Road one.
I say though, if mine was a key lock, I guarantee you that lock would have been changed before I moved in there.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
I'd have changed
heavens
it.
knows how many people have that.
If it was my daughter or son going there, there's been new locks on that door.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And cameras. A ring camera at least.
Okay, so this... Shit.
And they would have said, why is your dad drilling 3-inch screws in the door? Jams.
Okay, look, give me a second so I can try to find the Zillow thing.
Of course, the Zillow's before they moved in, right?
Hey, Dago, how are you?
Yeah, but it's still going to basically have the same locks, I would imagine.
Bofa, do you have the link for the Zillow? If not, I'll have to see if I can go find it.
I do. One moment.
Okay, because I thought I had it.
Yes, I've got it here. It's actually Zumper now because they took them off of Zillow, but
okay. I believe. Wait, did I bookmark that one? Because I want to say that's the one that Avery sent to me the other night.
I just sent it to you in the back chat.
Okay, let me get it out.
And also, I'm looking at the ones about the Zena's dad. And the first reports of it. Well, let me keep looking before I.
Okay.
I'm just.
Okay, so these are the ones that we were looking at the other night. Whenever you could see the vehicle parked behind the house or whatever.
Right.
I thought I had bookmarked it, but I didn't. I need a door. Okay,
in picture 7, you can see that's Dylan's room right there.
Yeah, so and I can't zoom in on it, but yeah,
those are very likely solid corridors.
If you control click, you can open it in a new tab, and then you can zoom in.
Paneled doors like that are usually solid.
I got panel door on my bedroom door. It's solid.
Now, what's to the side of it on the left?
What? This one?
No, go back to the one you were just at.
This one?
What's that black right to the left up there higher?
Thermostat.
That's what it looks like. It's a thermostat.
I'm pretty
thermostat
sure
or
that's
a fan.
the empty bedroom.
Yeah, this is going to be the one downstairs on the first floor that was empty that had the golf clubs and all that in it. Whenever the cop had looked through it, like the curtain, and you could see through the in between the curtains or whatever. But this one here just has a regular lock on the doorknob.
If you look at the picture of the bathroom door, that is like the cheapest door handle that Home Depot sells.
I mean, honestly, that's one of those kinds that you can stick a toothpick or a matchstick in and push the little thing and it unlocks it.
But and I can't say what's on the other side of the bedroom doors, but those locks look to be similar when I zoom in on it. On the inside, you can't see the outside of the lock on any of the pictures.
Yeah, that one I can't see, but that one right there is just a regular little thing that you turn to lock it.
I don't know what image. There's one image where you can see the lock. Let me see if I can. It's 15.
Number 8, you can see it too if you open it in a new tab.
And 15.
You can also see the where it latches into.
Let's see if I can.
Okay, I cannot get it to. Let's see if that'll work. No, I can't zoom in and on this one either.
Can you right-click on the image and see if it'll give you the option to open it in a new tab?
Yeah, that's what I just did. But whenever I go to the new tab, I can't zoom in. It won't allow me to.
I've got it open in Photoshop right now.
And
that bedroom door number 15 is one that you can just stick a toothpick in or a Q-tip or something.
Okay, and this is Maddie's.
That would be Maddie's.
Now, but if I had a daughter and she was living in a house with multiple people, the first thing I would do when I was moving her shit in that room was change that lock.
Yeah, and there would be a camera on 3 sides of her window, about 4 cameras at each entrance of the house.
Yeah, they'd fight you on it, but yeah, I mean, I'd push for it too.
Yeah. Yeah, those ones that's got the little hole and you just stick the toothpick, like I said, or the matchstick in there. You just push it in there and push the little thing, and it pops it open.
It's like a $20 interior door handle from Home Depot. They're the cheapest ones they sell.
I would just tell them they're getting cameras. It ain't to spy on you. It's just to keep you safe.
Well, there'd definitely be a lock on the door, and I'd be handing her the key and saying, "Here you go. Wear this around your neck."
More than likely, he just walked right in and then walked right into each bedroom.
Yep.
I'm guessing so.
That's what I think.
That's what it appears to be.
Liza, yeah, I agree. Like Liza said, that we need to remember that the pics are elongated to give the impression of more space.
Yeah, because remember, I kept saying this is not nearly.
Yeah, they're taken with a wide angle lens
like
for
in
sure.
The
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have to say I would be going like, you can have a camera outside of my bedroom, but not in my bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, she would have a new doorknob. She would have about 4 different locks on the inside of the door, and like I said, cameras on the outside of her window.
Yeah, I'm confused why none of these doors have like a chain lock or something.
Yeah.
Or like a sliding bolt or something.
Something like more security on the inside of the bedroom, which I know that they can be kicked in, but
I'd have had a firearm.
At least it would have taken a little bit more time.
I mean, I just don't think that they saw it as necessary, and like
I
that's
agree.
not
They
how
probably
most
didn't.
people think.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, they're college kids, you know, they don't think that, you know, somebody's going to come in the house in the middle of the night and snuff them out.
But that's why, as a parent, we know how college kids think.
Right.
And they don't think about stuff like this because they're only thinking about having fun at college,
right,
and not the dangers that are out there. You know, and so
they're thinking of all the positives.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, the parents thought that they were safe there too.
Oh yeah. They didn't say they were safe. They wouldn't have let them.
I mean, like I said, being in true crime has heightened my senses. The shit goes on in the world.
Absolutely.
And so my child would have had one on there whether she liked it or not. I'm the parent. I trump the child. You're going to have it.
And it would have been unlocked. I mean, unplugged in 2 seconds.
See, that's why I keep telling my daughter, I want her to have the baby when she's old enough to go to school. Have her homeschooled.
I homeschooled mine.
This world is crazy.
Yep.
And all these school, you know what, going on.
Roger, that's a good idea. Roger said bear spray.
They just had a big mall shooting today in LA.
Yeah, I mean,
getting dangerous out there, honestly.
Yeah, we almost lost 2 troopers last night.
Did you hear about that? Did you hear about that girl that escaped that guy that had her in his garage chained up?
Yeah.
Oh, and they called it a cell block. Not a cell block, a cinder block.
Cinder block cage.
Yeah,
that was in Oregon, right?
Yeah, I think
so.
Oregon.
I listened to it earlier today.
Yeah. She got out, her hands were bloody. Her hands and feet were just bloody from beating on that thing, trying to get out of there.
Yep.
Hey, Cammie, how are you? Yeah, I heard about it, but I didn't catch where it happened at.
Yeah, it was in Oregon. I don't know where in Oregon, but it was Oregon.
And aren't they trying to link that person to some other victims as well?
I think so. They got him in custody.
Okay. Well, at least she was able to get away and he's in jail, so.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Yeah. But seems like I remember it also being said that they were either he was linked to him or they were trying to link him to some other victims or something.
Yeah, what happened is he kidnapped this girl. He had his garage made into what they called a cinder block cage, and she was also chained in there, and of course he SA'd her and stuff.
DP, do not pass go. DP.
Yeah, and then my understanding is she basically fought her way out through the walls or the doors or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't exactly clear. All they said was her hands and feet were bloody from trying to get out of there, and she finally escaped and waved down a car and asked them to call 911.
Yeah, he had kidnapped her from another state.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, it went something like 300 miles with her or
something like that. He's going to be charged federal. Blah, blah, you know what I mean?
Federal.
Well, that means the DP's on the table.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Fast
And
lane.
you know, with a place like that, that is not his first one.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's no.
And once they figure it out that he's linked to others, oh
Yeah.
he's
Angie said that his wife and child lived upstairs.
I thought
I
thought that was Long Island.
That was Long Island.
Okay, so the dude in Oregon, he didn't have a family that lived in the same house?
I don't think so. They didn't say he had a family.
I didn't hear anything about a family.
Oh, Courtney says she's an hour from it. Y'all, if y'all haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so, because it shows we have 288 people in here with only
Angie said
173
no,
likes.
it's one too.
Oh, see, I didn't get a chance to read the article. I just seen it, I think, when I was scrolling through Twitter, and they had like a couple of pictures up on it.
I heard the news conference, and I didn't hear them say anything about a family.
I don't remember about a family, but that doesn't mean...
Right. It doesn't mean it didn't.
He was caught in Nevada with his child and wife or girlfriend, whatever she was.
William, I think they're talking about Los Angeles. Somebody else just came in that I was going to say hi to him. Oh, Altered Soul, how are you? Okay, thank you, KK. Let me check that real quick. She says she sent me an article. And y'all, if anybody sends anything to me on Twitter, I can check it. I just cannot respond because apparently I have exceeded my number of chats that I am able to send on Twitter in a 24-hour time period.
Are you kidding?
Renewed. You should be
Elon put everybody on a muzzle.
I did not know that last night, and I had talked to King Scarlet, and then I was talking to Fofa, and it kept telling me that it couldn't be sent. I restarted my phone, thought something was up, and then I go to my computer to try to send it from there, and it tells me that I have exceeded my number of messages or chats or whatever they call it in a 24-hour period, unless I'm verified.
Stupid.
How do you get verified?
You have to pay $8 a month.
And guess what? I just canceled that. I just canceled mine, Scarlet, because it did the same thing to me, even though I was verified.
Well,
no, that's bullshit.
Because King Scarlet had sent me something, or I believe it was King Scarlet, but I can't respond back to her because, like, I saw what she sent and I can see it. I just can't respond to anybody. So if anybody sends anything to me on Twitter through DMs, I will see it. I just can't respond to you.
I sent you something tonight, but you haven't seen it yet because I haven't heard you laughing.
Okay, I'll check it here in a little bit.
Well, that's ridiculous. You know that's going to go downhill real quick.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't pay the $8 because that's ridiculous. That he's going to make people
do it. Stick it to the man.
So
I was paying it because it was a lot more convenient to be able to have more than the allotted characters.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to rate limit me, screw you. I'm keeping my $8.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure that I let everybody know that because a lot of people send stuff to me on there, and I don't want them thinking that I'm like trying to ignore them or something because I'm not responding back to them.
One thing that you do need to know is if you are verified and you unverify, they take away your two-factor authentication, and your account is easily hacked.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Wow, what a jerk.
Yeah, I was like, huh?
People are going to start deleting.
No kidding.
I mean, you know what? It just, he got Twitter to get rid of the bots, right?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
And then what does he do? He limits actual human-to-human interaction.
Yeah.
He bought Twitter.
I mean, I know it's about the money, whatever. Just
he bought Twitter so he could make a page where basically what the Chinese have, where everything is on one site, and that's what he's going. That's the model he's going for. No, a lot of people don't.
I was just making his public argument.
Well, somebody
comparing
needs
it
to email
to his public actions.
Well, somebody needs to email him and tell him about himself.
Yeah, he
He don't care.
Well, you know, he wants to follow me on my Instagram, so I'll just give him
I've got 2 Nigerian princes coming to visit me next week, too.
Hold on, y'all.
I have him blocked on my Twitter. I want nothing to do with him.
Where's he live at? I'll go visit.
Scarlett, let me know when you're ready. I got some more questions to ask.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just trying to find something.
All right. Do you think? I'm sure he did. He already knew the layout of the house through whether it was Zillow or friends telling him where each room was.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I think he had been in there.
I do too.
I think he was at a party.
Okay, so he comes through the sliding glass door. Goes through that kitchen, and whose room does he pass first?
He would have to pass Dylan's.
Did he try to open it? Do you think he tried to open her door?
Doubt it.
No, I don't think he did.
So now we got what I would think is more of a target.
And I could be wrong. He could have tried to open it and it was locked.
So he moved on to the next room.
Yeah, he could have done that, but me personally, I don't think he did. I think that he knew where everybody's room was at, including Bethany's downstairs. And this is just my opinion. So I'm not saying that this is what happened. This is just my opinion. I think he knew where everybody's rooms was at. And so he knew that that's where Dylan's room was at, and that Dylan wasn't the person that he was there for. So there would have been no reason for him to try to go into there. Now, if she would have tried to have stopped him, that might have been a different story.
Right.
But because she didn't try to stop him or anything.
My next question is, because at the beginning, and I'm going back several months ago, we all thought Dylan was downstairs, remember?
Right.
Her and Bethany. So whose room would that have been?
The other girl that moved out.
Yeah, there was another girl that was on the lease, but she
never moved in.
out. I'm sorry, never moved in, not moved out.
Okay, that might be why he didn't try that room, because he thought it was vacant.
Possibility.
No, the upstairs room.
The second floor room.
Dylan's room.
Yeah.
So I mean, I found images going back to pretty much when they moved in with Dylan in that room. I'm pretty sure that's where she always was.
Are you talking about, I believe in one of them, she's in like a white swimsuit standing by the door?
I found it actually, so that's one of them, I guess, but that wasn't, I didn't notice that one until Truth and Transparency that put that out. I was going through a lot of different TikTok accounts that are like their friends, and looking, because I was convinced that she was in that room for quite a while.
All I know is when I first joined in,
trying to find it, and I deep dived into a lot of their stuff and was able to piece it together.
Okay, because
you would have known if he could see from the back side of the house, and he could see into any of those windows from that parking lot, he would have had a great view of her window too.
Right.
Because I can remember what. No. That's perfect what you're saying, because when I first joined in on these discussions, it's not several channels, everybody had Dylan on the first floor, and with Bethany.
That's what we had originally thought.
Right, that's what everybody was just about putting out, except for Fofa.
No, I wasn't saying anything because I thought I was the crazy one. I was sitting there.
We did too, Fofa, but we let you.
She's like, I'm not going to say a word because they are.
No, Fofa, I appreciate you doing this deep, because you're right. So Dylan is on the second floor, and I guess he should have known that, like you said, if he did his own scouting, he would know his own intelligence report would be, yeah, there's a target right there on the second floor I can hit, and that to the right. Now, why he bypassed her room, I don't know. He bypasses her room to go. I'm going to say he went upstairs first.
Yeah,
that's what I think too.
And I think I could be wrong, so I'm going to say he goes upstairs first, takes out those two, comes downstairs. Why he went after Xana and Ethan? Maybe they saw him. they heard something. One of them stepped out and looked up the stairs or walked out when he was coming down. I don't know. And then he hit those two, and then he flees.
Yep.
Gina says, yes, Dylan and Bethany were on the first floor when this started.
Yeah, that's what everybody that I remember talking about this case in the very beginning, that's what we all thought. That Dylan and Bethany were on the first floor and that they slept through the whole thing.
Right.
That's
and
what
law
police
enforcement,
implied.
the Moscow PD confirmed that to the Idaho Statesman, that the two of them were on the first floor. But they did, I mean, they did that because I think, like, to protect Dylan.
Yeah.
I don't think that it would have been smart of them to come out and say that, knowing that she had seen him, you know?
Right. But once that PCA came out,
well, he was already in custody, so
right. And so, y'all, whenever I read the PCA the very first time, like the jaw just hit the floor. Like Dylan seen this person 8 hours passed before 911 was called. Like I had to read it 2 or 3 times just to comprehend what I was reading.
Yeah, that she saw him, I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either.
I don't think anybody was expecting that.
Yeah, Gina Maria. That's what we were told. I mean, I know that it would have eventually gotten out that there was 2 other people who lived in the house who were not hurt. I know that would have gotten out, but police still, in my honest opinion, y'all, could have been like, when they were asked, we can't talk about it.
Right.
You know, they could have put it out like that.
I agree.
I mean, I do think, though, that it was important for them, for the smaller community, to confirm that the 2 roommates had been cleared, too.
Oh, wait, say that again?
Acknowledging that the 2 of them were there, one, reassures someone on their periphery that, hey, they're still alive. But also that they had been cleared by law enforcement.
Right.
I think that is important for a smaller community that we're not a part of, you know?
Absolutely.
And they were grilled for hours, every which way.
Oh, yeah, and it said that, where did I see? Was that in the PCA? No, maybe not. But they had been interviewed multiple times.
Yeah, it says it in the PCA through multiple interviews.
Whatever.
That's how they get the timeline or something.
And William says at the beginning the police wanted to talk to the people in the Elantra because they might have information. That's when they kept coming out saying the occupant or occupants of the white Elantra.
Yeah,
and William says, at what point did they decide that the Elantra was a suspect?
Right.
Because at the moment they didn't think it was. They just thought it was somebody that might have had some information. Until they started going through the video.
I mean, that's how they found him, was
by
but
going.
They were the white car, at least in the area, would have been through the video. They wouldn't have known that there was a white car.
I mean, you're not gonna, when you're looking through the videos and you're looking at cars and stuff, you're not gonna say, "Hey, he's a suspect." You're gonna say, with the person driving the white Elantra, persons, if you have any information, come forward. You're not going to say, "Hey, you're a suspect, come forward."
Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that. I was just saying that, yeah, they were reviewing it and they see a car speed off at 4:20 in the morning. That's probably going to,
that's going to
be a little bit of a red flag. Like, hey, we should probably look at this one a little bit more.
I would like to know when this FBI forensic expert dude finally figured out that it wasn't just from a 2011 to 2013, that it somehow could have been up to a 2016.
Because, to be honest, I believe the 2011 to 2013
was in the very beginning.
Well, they look similar to the 15s and 16s.
I agree with Betty. I just think he grabbed one that looked close to it and put it up.
Yeah, they
But
look a little similar.
But we're talking about a guy who is. This is what he does for a living.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, when you
And-
first glance at it,
And you're looking at, of course, the nighttime camera footage. I get that can be a little hard to tell, but they're claiming that he was back in the area of the house later on that morning. Like they should have had multiple shots.
Because they do look similar to each other.
But in that part of the PCA, they only refer to the cell phone pings, don't they? And
Wait,
they're only.
Bofa, you sound muffled a little bit.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that part of the PCA, they're only referring to the phone pings, I believe. I don't have it right now because I'm in the middle of trying to find this Xena dad stuff. But
I can pull it up.
I would think that they would state that it was also seen, not that the phone.
Okay,
but I may be confused on
let
it.
me grab the PCA. Okay, now what are we looking for in the PCA?
Was it 9 a.m. when he goes back?
The 913, yeah.
Let's see. All right, let me find the next one. All right, give me just 1 second.
Yeah, because I believe it just says the phone pings at 913.
It's right around one of the maps.
All right, yeah, it says further review indicated that the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources on November 13th that are consistent with the 8458 phone leaving the area of Kohberger's residence at approximately 9 a.m. and traveling to Moscow, Idaho. Specifically, the 8458 phone utilized cellular resources that would provide coverage to the King Road residence between 9:12 a.m. and 9:21 a.m. The 8458 phone next utilized cellular resources that are consistent with the 8458 phone traveling back to the area of the Kohberger residence and arriving to the area at approximately 9:32.
Right.
So there's no mention of suspect vehicle 1.
No, just his phone. But let me read this one up here. Okay, so the paragraph above that is just talking about when it's seen traveling back on north on Stadium Drive at like 5:27 in the morning.
And they could have it. I just find it odd that they wouldn't. But at the same time, I think that weren't they only, like, when they did the video canvassing, didn't they only do until 6 a.m.?
I don't know.
I don't even remember, honestly.
I don't really know.
It seems like I heard also that police were supposed to go canvass the neighborhoods for all these different video footages or whatever, and that they didn't. That they didn't go to everybody's houses or businesses. And whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's what had been said.
I mean, I would think they would because that just helps their case.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing your investigative work on a quadruple homicide, yeah, you go banging on everybody's door in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
ask, did you hear something? Do you have cameras? Where were you at? Like, you ask everything. Sunflower Dragon, how are you? Like, that's just part of being an investigator.
Yeah.
Working a homicide case.
I mean, I don't know if they did. None of us know if they did. But I'm pretty sure they did because that's just helping their investigation.
Well, also remember, they said they went to every store within the area that sold K-bar knives. Mm-hmm. And then store merchants are saying they never came to my store.
Well, they also said they never requested the video, the surveillance video.
I mean, it's possible they didn't. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. That would just to help your investigation, but you know.
Of course, well, in fairness, I don't know how they would know every store that sells it.
Right.
I mean, just any sporting goods store. it seems like you would go
Sporting,
ask.
yeah, sporting, and a lot of, especially out in the country, a hardware store can be a catch-all. They have a gun shops inside of hardware stores.
True. Pawn shops.
There you go.
Anything like that. That anywhere would sell possibly a K-bar knife.
He looks like the type that want a brand new one because he don't want to know.
Yeah, like a
flip ups.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, like Altered Soul said, any like mom and pop shops or anything like that.
Yeah, like thrift shops.
Yep. I don't know if they have. I would think Army surplus or like military surplus places. I would think they would have those up there too.
Yeah.
That you can buy them. But how did the vape shop come into it? Does anybody remember
Which
how
one?
Because one of the guys wanted his 15 minutes of fame and said he talked to the girls pretty regularly.
Okay, but because the one that Bryan Enton went to that Ray's talking about, that claimed that the girls came in and one of them said something about having a stalk or Kaylee having a stalker. Like, how did that vape shop get brought into the whole mix though before that?
I have no idea.
Bryan went and asked if he had ever, he was going knocking on doors, getting reports.
Okay. I couldn't remember how that vape shop got brought into it.
Say that again, Fofa. I didn't get to hear it.
So, I mean, Bryan Enton was walking around trying to find any interview he could because a lot of people didn't want to talk. So I'm sure that he walked into that store and asked.
Okay.
Or someone told him that they would go to that vape shop, and then that's how he ended up there. But it was through like the interview with Bryan Enton that guy got brought into the.
So we still don't know if Dylan or Bethany had a part-time job somewhere.
No.
I've never heard anything about either one of them having a job. Not saying that they didn't. I've
right.
heard,
I mean, it's just not exposed like the other two girls.
Right.
We
know that Stan and Maddie worked at the Mad Greek.
I think so. At the school, there was. Oh, I gotta go back and look that up again. It wasn't like a job. Well, it might have been a part-time job.
Agape Love, yeah, she was on the food truck video. You can see Maddie vaping. I believe it was Maddie, or maybe it was Kaylee. It was one of them. I remember seeing on vape. Might have been Kaylee. I remember hearing something about Facebook Marketplace. Wasn't Gina Marie? Wasn't it said that Xana was trying to sell a bed or something on Facebook Marketplace? Seems like I remember hearing that too. She had posted her bed or something for sale. Okay, hold on now. I'm trying to text back. Yeah, what am I looking for? Hold on. What do you mean, Astro, that they're drug free? Just because someone vapes doesn't mean they do drugs. I vape. I don't do anything.
My daughter vapes. She don't do none.
I don't know if that's exactly what Astro's talking about, but.
Well, there was a smoke shop in Pullman too, I believe, that they knew Ethan.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember when that got brought up. Hey, Slum News, how are you?
I mean, I think it was just a little bit of weed, but.
Was that a recreational place?
Yeah. It's recreational.
Yeah, I remember that being brought up too, because it's legal over in Washington, but not Idaho.
They might have smoked a little weed, drank a little booze, but that don't mean.
Doesn't mean that. Yeah, I did not mean that at all.
No, I know you. I know you didn't.
Are you serious? I'm teasing.
Oh yeah, Riddler, you know me.
I don't drink or do that stuff, so I don't.
Yeah, I don't vape, and that's it.
The only thing I smoke is cigarettes and drink Dr. Pepper.
I do that stuff over and over.
The Dr. Pepper.
Betty Jo and her Dr. Pepper.
When I was in the military, if I took Sudafed, I had to report it.
Yeah, with it because that makes you sleepy, right?
Right. Any of the over-counter medications, any over-the-counter. I even had to write down the vitamins I was taking.
Oh dang!
I already have anxiety. I don't need to have more anxiety.
And of course, they can spot test us anytime they want to, a urine test, anytime they want it to.
Wait, what are we congratulating Astro for? Did I miss something in chat?
Were you in the military, Ray?
Yeah, I was in the Army as a medic. I worked at Letterman Hospital in the Presidio, Letterman Army Hospital, San Francisco.
So we have an Air Force base there. Was it Travis?
Yeah, Travis is pretty close.
Well, Slime News, thank you so much for joining us. I'm sorry, I can't type because I've got fake juice all over my hand right now.
Yeah, I was telling a story about we used to watch way back when the Blue Angels would fly right under the Golden Gate Bridge during their little acrobatic show.
They originated at my hometown, then they moved to Pensacola Naval Air Station, Florida. And they still fly here once a year. And they come right over my house. And I love it. That's the sound of freedom. When I was in the Air Force, I was at Nellis. And I would get to work early in the morning just to watch them rehearse because they had the whole runway to themselves. And it's just like they're going to hit each other, and then all of a sudden they turn away.
Yeah, they put on some really good shows.
Hasn't that happened one time where they did run into each other?
Well, the Air Force it was a different aircraft back then. They were playing Follow the Leader. The leader's gauge went out on them. They all followed him right in the dirt. So
they have a couple different acrobatic teams like the Blue Angels. Like some Thunderbirds or something like that. I can't remember what their name.
They have
the Air Force is Thunderbirds. And the Canadians, I think, are called the Redbirds. But if you ever get to watch either one of them, it's amazing what they can do.
I remember watching an air show because when I lived, because I was born and raised in New Jersey, they had an air show out at the airport, and they had one collide with each other.
Yeah, that happens.
Agape Love said, what about the fight that Ethan was in that night? I don't think that has that been proven?
No. Never heard anything about
it. Talk about over at the fraternity house?
It hasn't been corroborated. I mean, supposedly Bethany was there. She never said nothing about it.
Right. And I had actually brought that up, that if she was over there during the time that Ethan and Xana was, like it says in the PCA, then she would have seen it and been a witness to it of who it was that he got into the fight with. Because apparently he got into a fight or an argument or whatever with someone, and then Xana had to step in and break it up.
Supposedly.
Yeah, allegedly. We don't know if it's true or not, but that was something that came out. That's where it originated from, was 4chan?
That's where I saw it.
Okay, well, we can, basically take it with a grain of salt, because we don't know if it's true or not, but
right.
That was something that came out.
Been somewhere else. I don't.
Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Roger, for pointing out the snowbirds in Canada. I couldn't remember their names. I just remember they were red. Let me tell you this little story. This is a cutie one here. I went to Gainesville, Florida. We had to support the Thunderbirds, the Air Force Thunderbirds, and they do this because they're trying to recruit, and they're putting on an air show, and all of our stuff was staged at a Budweiser distributor. which is right next to the airport. And the owner of that Budweiser distributor was a guy named Roger Maris. And I got to meet him before he passed away.
Hall of Famer.
Well, he should have been in the Hall of Fame, but he was the guy who broke Babe Ruth's record. He hit 61 home runs in one season. And if you got to know the guy, he was just as country and as plain as could be. He didn't think he was a celebrity. And the press in New York hated him because he went in there and broke Babe Ruth's record, and he didn't fit the mold like a Mickey Mantle.
Oh,
But
well.
you gotta watch the movie 61. That's the story of his life.
Yeah, I watched it.
Story.
Astro, it was just said that Xana has stepped in and either stepped in and stopped the argument or broke the fight up or whatever. We don't even know if it's true or not. It was just something that came out like way back in the very beginning of this.
I can't wait for the trial. We'll find out the facts.
Honestly, I can't wait for the trial to start, but I just don't think it's going to start in October.
And they're supposed to televise it, right?
As of right now, from what I'm understanding, yes, they're going to
happen.
But, and I did see where the judge has said before that he's never denied cameras in a courtroom, but he did keep mentioning Lori Vallow's case and about the cameras being removed from that court trial, and they only audio was done and all that. So I don't know if he's going to go that route with it or if he's going to continue allowing them. I don't know.
Hey, we don't need to really see stuff. I mean,
yes,
people want to see other people's
see
faces. I can hear it.
I will have my eyesight back.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If we only get the audio, I'll be happy with that. But I would rather watch it. And I don't need to see the jury. And I don't really need to see the witnesses.
I don't want.
I just want to watch it. Because it's watching it and listening versus only listening, it's completely different, if that makes sense.
They've televised any other trial, just televise this one.
Yeah, I want to watch it.
They don't.
Liza doesn't want cameras. She says she prefers to listen.
They didn't hold cameras back on Letitia. They didn't hold cameras back on that. Was it
Zachariah? Yeah, they had cameras on his.
They didn't hold cameras back on
King Scarlet. I agree.
Yeah, if they hadn't had the cameras on in the Zachariah Anderson case, they wouldn't have caught the prosecutor mouthing the words that the witness needed to say to him and then bring it to the judge's attention.
Oh my God, I missed that.
And then he took note of it and kept the recording. But
the reason I like television cameras in there, and I can give you several, but it helps law students.
Right.
It shows the rest of the world how our system is better than anyone else's.
Right.
And it shows the public that there's transparency.
Shows the public if you commit the crime, you're going to do the time.
Well, I mean, it is public court, right?
Yeah.
So if it's public court, then they need to have a camera system that is set up where whoever is manning the camera follows the judge's rules and they allow the public to see it. That doesn't just have to be the public of Idaho or whoever makes it to the courthouse first to get a seat in the courtroom, because a lot of them are so small. All of the public who is interested in this case would be able to see it.
That or do the WebEx like other trials.
Oh God, I hate WebEx. That was Letitia's.
It's their own, but it's their own cameras.
Yeah, well, see, in Idaho though, each one of the judges have their own YouTube channel.
Yeah, do it off of there then.
So I don't know how they do. I don't know, like as far as like the cameras or whatever, but they do all have their own YouTube channels.
I mean, there's ways of getting around cameramen putting
What kind of ratings do you think this case will receive?
Be huge.
Oh, it'll be huge.
I think there's going to be a lot of
Letitia's
views.
was.
Yeah, see, with the WebEx thing though, like whenever I had streamed, and this is one reason why I had to stop. Ow, hit my hand. I had to stop streaming hers is because WebEx, I could not mute myself, and so I had to make sure that my son was quiet all day when I was live streaming it, and then at night when I went live again, I had to make sure that he was quiet. And I would rather, if I'm going to stream something, I can mute myself if I need to.
But see, that's crazy because when Jay for Justice, she did the same thing and she can mute herself.
I wonder how she did it because I wasn't able to do it. I even had to message Icketmail and ask him how to do it. Of course, he didn't see it during the time that I needed it, but I could not get myself muted. They muted like everybody who went in there to live stream it. Each one of us, they muted us where the court couldn't hear it,
right,
or whatever, or we couldn't hear each other. They did do that, but I myself, like, I can mute myself on a StreamYard through WebEx. I couldn't mute myself. I didn't have that option.
I don't know how she did it, but she did. What is that noise?
I don't know. I keep hearing it, but I don't know what it is.
Is Lady B up here?
I'm right here.
Yes,
I'm not doing anything.
I thought you were doing your nails.
No.
There's some clicking noises coming.
Now, a second ago, I hit my hand on underneath of my desk when I was trying to move my chair, but I don't know what that other noise is.
Yeah, no, it's not me, I promise.
Gina Marie, yeah, he was able to move the little things around and all that. I don't like the WebEx thing. I would much rather, if they're going to do their own cameras, do it through YouTube. Like on Zachariah Anderson's, however they have their cameras there in that courtroom is how all courtrooms should have cameras.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's innocent.
A lot of people do. And I watched a lot of that trial, and honestly, I didn't see where the state brought it that he was guilty.
Yeah, I didn't either. And that was just from listening to it.
Right. Now, I like how they had their cameras set up, and I wish that in Bryan's case, when this trial starts, they would be able to do the cameras like that. It would be a lot easier. They got one on the judge. You got one pointed at the defendant's table. You got one at the state, and then you got it where when they're showing like on the TV evidence and all that, if it's something that we can see that it's not too graphic, then the camera is able to watch it, or they can take that camera and cut it off when it's something that's graphic that it doesn't need to be shown outside the courtroom.
Exactly.
Good solution. Oh, Adam, all that rain sucks. We haven't had any here, and I don't know when. So Slime News wants to know, is the evidence strong enough for a conviction? What does everyone...
Well, if we knew the evidence, we could tell you.
Well, based off of what we just know, my opinion is no.
If we're going from the PCA, no. But once we get all the evidence, then we'll see.
As of what we know right now, no, I don't think it is. Ray, Fofa, Riddler, Lady B, what do y'all think?
Huh? Sorry, I'm in the middle of trying to find the. You got me on an assignment right now. I was not listening to what the question was.
Oprah's over here just zoning out. Okay, so Slime News wanted to know.
I'm not zoning out. I'm zoning in. That's the problem.
All right. Well, Slime News was wanting to know. So, is the evidence strong enough for a conviction?
Right now? No.
Yeah.
But we don't know what they have, so
Right.
could be.
That's what I said.
What they have on
No
the
for right now.
PCA, I can't see them getting a conviction with it. There's too many holes. There's not enough concrete evidence other than the DNA stuff, and that's questionable.
I'm hoping they have a whole lot more than what they're saying, because right now I can't convict him.
Yeah, because honestly, what we know of right now, Ann Taylor's gonna
what we know right now.
She's gonna hit it all head on.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Scarlett, I was talking this case over with my sister. She works in law, and she's with the. I'll just put it this way: she favors prosecution. She goes, he's guilty. It's a done deal.
I like and she hadn't even heard any of it.
Well, she heard enough. She goes, K-Bar knife sheath with his DNA next to a victim, pinging of the phone, video cameras of his car. He's done. Eyewitness sees his bushy eyebrows. He's done. Because they know how. They know how. Listen, they know how to present that to a. Here's what she told me, to a jury in the hometown jury. These aren't going to be people from the other side of the world on that jury like us.
That is true.
And I picked that up earlier too, because every time a news reporter comes to that town, they want to run them out. They weren't very kind to Nancy Grace, and she's taking up for them. She's on the prosecution side.
Right.
I mean, look at what happened to JLR, and once again, I know a lot of people don't like JLR and what he does, but
still,
he still shouldn't have been threatened.
Exactly.
No, he shouldn't have been threatened, but that guy's been being crazy for a while.
Yeah.
That's a bad.
I agree with you on
bad
that
egg,
one.
let's say.
Alter Soul, I read 3/4 of it. I haven't got to finish like the last little bit of it. It's super long. Every time he puts something out on this case, it's like reading a whole book. And I kind of have to find time to read on it.
Like I said, what we got now, no, they can't convict him. But once that trial starts,
I mean, they have enough that they think they can. They got the DP. So I mean, there's got to be. We have no idea about.
Well, I mean, as far as the death penalty, though, I mean, they could have did it because that's what they're going for, and that's what the families want. They could have done it to try to pressure him into a plea. They can take it away at any time that they feel like they need to, whatever. So, I mean, before this is over with, something may happen, and that may be taken off the table.
The biggest thing is the 3 identified DNAs.
Hell, we could come in tomorrow, and he already pleaded.
Yeah,
I would be shocked if that happened.
I would be shocked too, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, because I really don't think he's going to plead.
I don't either.
Because that would mean that if he would have to tell everything.
He's going to stay in the news because if he's found guilty, he's going to he's going to have appeal lawyers.
Oh yeah,
they're already lined up now for him. I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, they'll be in the news for quite a while.
Salivating.
Now I read a thing. Nate Eaton had put a thing out about Lori Vallow, and after she was sentenced, and then she goes to prison, which now she is in. That she would get one appeal, and I have to go back and find. I might have wrote it down what the appeal was, but she would get her first appeal, which could take up to 3 years. For it to go work itself through the system or whatever. Let's see, can I upload the video here? Adam, no, you can't upload any videos here. You can email it to me if it's something you want me to look at.
I don't think they should get appeals. No, they should get one appeal, and that's that.
Slime News, you're very welcome. So she'll get the first appeal, but if that doesn't work out in her favor, then she would get one other appeal, and that would be for inadequate counsel. I believe it's how it was said. And then that could take like another of the.
Oh yeah, they
years.
take a while.
And I thought I had wrote it down because Nate Eaton had did a video the night before, and he had put it like in the description. Okay, so the appeal can be filed within 42 days of being sentenced. She'll be assigned an appellate lawyer. That takes around 3 years for the case to move through the appellate courts. If she loses that appeal, then she can file a second for ineffective counsel, and then that process can take around 3 years. Just for her appeals.
So when they give someone the DP, really what they're saying is that's going to happen in 10 years. How long does the average person stay on DP or D-Row?
There's one that was on it in Idaho, I believe, for like 30-something years, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's like dangling a carrot over the donkey.
Well, that's because they couldn't get the chemicals.
Scarlett, Adam wants to know if Agape Love can say the name of the video so you can find it.
Wait, if they can
say the name of the video.
Yeah, you can put the name of the video in chat. You just unless you're a mod, you can't drop links or anything like that.
But her email is pinned to the top up there too.
Could you look it up and see how many years you actually spend on this one?
Yeah, hold on just a second. Okay, so Slime News. So Lori got 5 life sentences. 3 of them are consecutive, 2 are concurrent. And then she got 20 years on the grand theft charge.
And then she goes to Arizona.
Yes, they've already started the extradition process for that as well. Okay, now what was it, Deja, you were wanting me to look up?
How many years you do actually spend on death row?
That varies.
Sorry, I think there's like a echo or I think that we thought what was clicking was kind of like an echo.
I'll mute and see if that's me.
I don't hear it now. It could be Ray. No, wait a minute. I do hear it.
Yeah, it's still there.
I've been on mute. It could be me, but
no, because I heard it after I said that, Ray. I could hear it still, and you were still muted.
Is it this?
We did hear that.
I didn't hear it after you.
It's like a TV playing. It sounds like a TV playing in the background.
No, then it's not me. It's not me, guys. I'm not doing anything.
Lady V, did you put yourself on mute?
I've been on mute.
Where is it?
Yeah, I don't hear it now.
Okay, I'm muted.
Okay, I can't hear it now.
I don't hear it anymore either.
Well, let's just take the most notorious one, Bundy. How long was he on D-Row?
When did he get convicted?
God, like 79 or 78, somewhere's in there.
Yeah, late 70s or like 80. It was around there.
Let's see. He spent 9 years in Florida State prison before his execution, January 24th of 89.
So about 10 years.
Yeah.
So he has to exhaust all his appeals before they throw the switch.
Right.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how many appeals you get on.
I would look up that Idaho Statesman article where it talks about how it's going to cost them $1 million more to put him on with death penalty. Then I would say that probably will go into the details.
No, Lady V, you're fine.
And does it depend on state?
And I'm trying to.
Not that I know
of. Let me just see. I'm just going to do it in Idaho.
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's why I asked.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up for Idaho, how many appeals a death row inmate gets.
Danny Rolling spent 12 years on D row.
So it just depends
Yep.
on how long your appeals take.
Well, it also depends who the governor is. He has to sign it.
Right.
If he's a guy that doesn't believe, you got to remember when Bobby Kennedy, how do I want to say it, was deceased in California. Sirhan was about to get the DP. Ted Kennedy went and asked him not to, if I remember the story correctly.
Bofa, I'm gonna put this link in the back chat. Tell me if this is the one that you were talking about, the Idaho Statesman.
Okay, sorry, one moment.
Okay, because whenever I was looking this up, it was on the Google search return or whatever.
I mean,
do you have the title of it?
Yeah, hold on, let me go back to
Sorry,
it.
I just know if I click on it, then it's one that will go behind the paywall, and I don't feel like playing with the history.
Okay, so this is what we know about the execution costs of Idaho firing squad. A law takes effect.
No, it's a newer one.
Okay, because this one was July the 2nd.
Even if they did take the DP off the table, I don't care if he spends life in prison.
I mean, yeah, if he's the one who done it, yeah,
right,
he needs to get the maximum penalty allowed in that state.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be multiple lives, not just one.
Right.
Right. It'll be.
And Slime News, I agree with you. I believe Lori should have gotten it, the DP, but
I mean,
the state messed that up.
Oh yeah, she deserved it. But
whether it's Bryan Kohberger that did this, or if it turns out that he didn't do it and somebody else did it, whoever did it,
yep,
should get the death penalty. 4 life sentence, well, 4 however they do it, death penalties, whatever. That's what he needs to get.
Yeah, and Lori, she wanted it, so I think that's why they did what they did with her case.
Now, according to the internet, I just researched it. Sirhan was supposed to be on D row. And the California Supreme Court, I guess what they call it, disbarred it or dismantled, or anyway, disapproved of it. So I guess what is he? Is he on parole today? Sirhan?
Oh, I don't know.
I have no idea. Okay, I am trying to find out.
I think that is the right one. I'm sorry.
Okay, I can go back to it.
Yeah, because I just pulled it up with from Kevin Fixler's page.
Okay.
And he just had it, I guess, kind of titled a little differently.
Now, if you want to see
it says price of it says price of death, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. I'm not positive it'll tell you everything they want to know, but I think that's probably a good place to start.
Okay. Slime News, as of right now in the state of Idaho, there is 8 residents on death row. And if it turns out that Bryan was the one that done it and he gets the DP, he will go, and then Chad Daybell starts next year. He also has the DP on the table, so if he's convicted and he gets that sentence, that would make it 10 people on death row in the state of Idaho. Okay, let me go back to this.
I've gone through every article I can find about Zaina's dad and the doors. And the locks. Prior to the interview with her mom on Banfield, there is no mention of changing the locks. The only lock that her father mentions is the front door lock, and that it locks with the keypad, so he would have had to know. Or
Okay,
with the
because
key
I do
code, so he would
remember.
have had to know the code, or he could have gone around the side.
Yeah, because I do remember that also being mentioned that everybody had to go around the back and come in through that door.
Yeah. Or I don't know if I don't know where I heard this at this point, but with the disabling the code sometimes for the front door if it's like a party. But anyway, so then the only place that I can find, I can't find it confirmed anywhere after she says that he was there the weekend before fixing the
Well, then I wonder where that was mentioned in, because I remember that way back in the very beginning before she did her interview.
So
that being mentioned.
I think that it might just be because he was talking about the front door and the side door being like, and talking about the lock on the front door. And so it just kind of fit together in the brain.
Okay,
But
that could be it. Riddler.
because I think even I'm
ahead.
gonna go and listen to Banfield. Take one for the team here. But see, because I'm pretty sure that she sounds surprised about it in that interview. So I'll go and check out her reaction to this and report back if I still have a soul.
Good luck with that.
I want to say thank you to Lazaro.
So Sirhan on August 27, 2021, after years of being denied parole, was granted parole by a two-person panel of the California Parole Board.
What was he in there for?
He shot Bobby Kennedy.
Oh, that's right.
I was about to say,
tell
is that
you
like
what,
a case I need to go read, because I don't know.
That's a case that you could spend more time on than this one.
Yeah, that's true.
My goodness.
Is this better?
And you want to talk about
you sound good.
You want to talk about cover-ups? They were quick to get that room patched back up quickly.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was in a tile room, so.
Let's see. Gina Marie, did you? I had asked you a minute ago what word you were talking about. Did you answer me? Because if you did, I missed your comment. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to go back to the chat real quick.
Dennis, it's hard to keep up with this case when you're in here every night.
Oh, and Sally, I just saw your comment about Lori has an arrest warrant now. Yes, I saw that as well down in Arizona. I'm sorry. I just now seen it.
And I don't think they're going for the DP there either.
No, I thought they were, but that was one thing that Nate Eaton had put in that description under his video, that Arizona was not going for it.
She wants it. That's why.
So that's going to be another interesting trial.
I would agree with that, Betty Jo.
Listen to her statement.
Oh, I've watched the statement on when she went and talked to the police the morning that Charles was murdered. She makes me sick. Seriously,
I can't stand her voice.
Just sitting there laughing and smiling like you just lost your husband and your son's father.
And she's flirting.
Yeah.
I just can't stand her voice.
I just can't stand her.
That smile makes me think it's your business.
Yeah.
That smile she has is like Joker.
Oh wait, so no way said that Sirhan did get paroled by the parole board, but the governor wouldn't sign it. He's still in prison.
Good, that's where he should be.
Yep.
I don't know. I guess that's going to be another case I have to put on my list to go look into.
It's a good one.
I don't think he should be paroled anyway.
No, I think he should stay there till he's gone.
Do you think he was the lone shooter?
No. Do you?
All the evidence is wiped out.
I think there was a lot of people involved in that one.
When it comes to the Kennedys, there was a lot of people involved in everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all, I gotta sneeze.
Okay, so you want to know what? So this is what Banfield reported.
Okay.
We've just wait. Yeah, we've just heard exclusively for the first time from Xana Kernoodle's mom, Kara. She just joined us on the telephone with her thoughts about what has happened. Clearly, she is in the dark about almost. Oh, wait, I went back. Where'd it go? One moment. I don't want to have to listen to it, and I have the subtitles up. Okay, wait. I found it again. She said something very significant that none of us knew before, and that was that her daughter Xana likely had a lock on her bedroom door. Her mom believes that her bedroom door had a lock, and she also said that Xana's dad Jeff had just the week before this. Wait. I'm gonna just listen to her.
Sally Mae wants to go on panel. Is that true?
Hey guys, I'm back with something might be big. I'm not sure. We all know Huda, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen her new video?
No.
Dude. Okay, so she was looking in the Grubhub footage, and she found a guy who walks over to Maddie and literally put something in her mouth.
What? I've never seen
You can see it in the video. Yeah, she made a video on it. And I'm trying to find somebody else did a video on her video, and I'd rather go to like her channel and get it. Do you have her channel link by chance?
No, I'd have to find it.
Yeah, like I can't remember how her name. Yeah, Huda. I can't remember how to spell her name to find her channel.
But what was you saying?
Okay, I have suffered with Banfield for long enough. All right. So,
is her neck longer?
And she also said that Xana's dad, Jeff, had just last week, the week before this murder, had been to the house to fix a lock. Whether it was a lock on the bedroom door or an outside door, that's unclear. But Xana's mom knows Xana's dad had fixed a lock in that house just the week before.
Yes, Sally Mae wants the link.
Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta get back to StreamYard.
Okay, I have a question. Maybe it's not really a question, but I thought Xana's mom had nothing to do with Xana.
That's why this is not credible.
Right. Thank you. You confirmed it.
I'm trying to find Huda's.
And why I've been suffering because I can't stand this interview at all.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
It's Huda London Mental Health and Crime.
Can you drop her link? Why did my hold on, Sally? I posted the link in the chat and it gave me an error. So hold on just a second. I'm gonna post
Oh
it.
Lord.
I'm gonna post it on StreamYard.
Psychology and crime.
Huda London, mental health and crime.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Sally, you can come up, honey, if you want to.
Yeah, Sally, we need to talk about the brownie.
And it's the video from 13 hours ago.
Okay, drop her channel link in the back chat because
okay.
That way I can just click on it and have it pulled up on my screen, and then that way I can watch it after I get off the live.
Okay, there you go.
Want it in the chat, Scarlett?
Oh.
It is crazy. She did a really good job on zooming in and stuff. I didn't even know she had like a channel like that.
Here, I'll drop it in the front chat. Okay. I'm just gonna put Huda. Y'all know who Huda is. She comes in in the chat all the time. There is the link to the video that Crumb Sleuthing is talking about, and if y'all are not subbed up to her, please sub up to her.
Yep, I just subbed.
Okay. I'm eating another. Okay, so Sally Mae, you didn't want to come up. She said something.
Sally Mae, what the heck?
Good Lord.
I think that was Summer just joking with her, saying that she wanted
She called her bluff.
A link. No way, you're welcome.
Okay, Sally Mae. I see how it is.
Scarlett, you see in that video who they're talking about, the guy with the long hair, and he's got a brown, or at least it appears brown sweater on?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Okay, I saw a video that another crime channel had on where he's questioned by police.
The dude that looks like Edon Harsh? Is that who you're talking about?
Hold on.
He's got glasses on?
He has really long hair.
Oh,
He
okay.
had that gray sweater. I think he had his hat on backwards.
Wait, he's got a gray sweater on?
No, a brown sweater.
Oh, brown sweater. Okay, is he with the girl that...
I think they hug him.
Okay.
Yeah, some girl comes up and hugs him, and he kind of lifts her up.
Yeah, okay.
And later on, somebody had a video of him and another male. They were being interviewed by 2 police officers. Something about a sign got torn down, and they saw them playing with that sign. And they want to know where he got the scratches at on his face. I think, I'm not sure where they're at. I want to say on the forehead area.
Wait, Scarlett, there's a elbow.x degrees in chat that says they don't come in chat very often, but they do listen to you every night.
Well, hold on. I missed it.
But anyway, I was wondering if anybody knew where that video was at, because I'd like to hear it again or watch it again.
Wait, I don't see.
You might have to go up a little bit.
Okay.
Sorry.
My chat was on top chat again.
I was going to tell you, but I...
Elbow.x. Thank you so much for joining us. And I'm sorry I missed your comments. My chat was on top chat instead of live chat. Let me see how long it is, Eliza, before I play it.
Riddler, what was your question?
Okay, the guy with the brown sweater and the long hair and the hat backwards. There was a crime channel that played a video of him and another male were being questioned. And I'm going to say that night because it's the same attire they're wearing.
Oh,
and
no,
the police,
I don't know where that is.
And the police is asking him, there's something about some kind of vandalism. Something got torn down, a sign or something, or they were playing with a public sign. And then the police officer says, where'd you get the scratches from on your face? Or on your forehead or something like that. And you can see all this pretty clear, but I can't remember who put that.
Oh, that's interesting then.
Well, exactly. And I brought it up to several crime channels, way in the past and before I got here, of course. and nobody even knew what I was talking about. But I don't even know what the guy's name is.
I've never heard of that, but that's, I mean, this dude, and this was after November 13th, right?
I want to say it's that night.
Okay.
I want to say it's that night, and looks like they were, him, and there's one other guy, and they were probably, I don't know what the deal was. They had a sign, and
Stevie says he knows what you're talking about, Riddler, and Asha said they remember that video.
Yeah,
thank God, thank goodness.
Hayden Villa,
the Proton said where to find it, possibly. I'll go.
Okay.
Yes, we see your post, Altered Souls.
Let's see. Truth and Transparency under Real Timeline video. Let me write that down because I'll be done forgot.
I'm back.
Okay.
Is that the blonde-headed lady? Is that the
blonde?
Yeah,
she always wears a hat.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
the same night.
Oh Lord!
It was the same night. It was the same cops that were at Banfield.
Well, those cops were busy that night, weren't they?
Well, that's what Altered Soul says. I see. Sometimes I just can't interrupt to say something, guys.
Liza, let's see, that kid, I have his name. Liza, you have the guy that Riddler's talking about? You have his name? Wait, now I gotta go back. I gotta find Altered Souls thing. See, it was the same night. It was the same cops that were at Banfield. Hey, oops. That's interesting that the dude has scratches.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like fingernail marks or what, but anyway, in that video, that's what he's asking him, something about where'd you get those wounds at right there, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But
they say the name was Hayden.
Okay, if anybody has his name, just send it. Just email it to me.
They have it in chat. It's Hayden Villa.
Okay.
I think that's pronounced Via.
It could be, yeah, probably so.
So there's another coincidence, right?
There's a whole lot of them.
Same night, scratches.
Well, I just mean he was at the grub truck with them, and then now he's getting interviewed probably about the same. I don't know what time that is. That's what I want to
think it was. I'm wanting to say I think it was Kaylee that hugged him.
I thought it was just another girl from somewhere else.
No, I think it was one of the girls. Avery would like the link, please.
Okay, 1 second.
All right, I because of the help from everyone in the chat, I found it for you, Riddler, and I'm sending it, and it is timestamped to start where that body cam footage starts.
Are we going down a rabbit hole?
Oh yeah, you'll love this one though. It's got extra tunnels to it.
Oh God.
I think, well, I assume this is the one you want. It was the same night at 3:30 something a.m. Probably the same guys. And it's under the name that the chat gave.
Oh, wait. Okay, I just dropped the link, Avery.
Fofa, thank you so much. That's it.
Don't thank me. Thank the chat. They.
Well, yeah, thank you, chat, for that confirmation.
Good crowdsourcing.
See, that's what we're all here for, to learn and to bring new ideas in.
Okay, so that the one that she put in the back chat, that's the one that you were looking for?
Yes, ma'am, that's it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm fixing to
but it's
grab
not
it.
one you want to play because of.
Hey guys, I'm not going to stay up because I should be asleep. But I just went and watched that video that you guys were talking about from Huda. And that's his ticket for his food that he's holding in his hand. And then he walks up and Maddie leans back and he hands the ticket to the guy for his food.
But after that, he has the ticket in his hand. That's why I was like, because I thought that too, but he still had it in his hand. He didn't get any food.
No, he's definitely handing a ticket to the guy. He's not putting anything in her mouth.
Are we going to be able to show that video?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Hold on, let me go to it real quick.
Is that the guy with the jersey, like the number 9 or whatever?
Yeah.
If you look down at Maddie's hand, sure looks like she touches him in his groin.
Well, it sure looks like he tried to do her the same way.
Okay, do y'all have a timestamp on that part? Because the video is like 10 minutes, almost 11 minutes long.
Oh, shoot. I should have done that before I came back over here. Dang it.
Is it like very far into it? Because I see where she has a yellow arrow.
Yeah, it's quite a ways. It's about 4 or 5 minutes past that.
I don't want to.
But I zoomed in, and it's definitely a ticket, a paper in his hand, and his hand does go in front of her face, but it's because he's handing it to the food truck people.
Did you watch it, Debbie?
I did.
What did you think?
Well, I mean, I like Huda. I think she's pretty good. I just I'm trying to find the timestamp.
Freya said she was just watching the video, and the white paper is a ticket for the food.
I always thought it was a ticket because people were saying kind of similar before, but I just noticed where her hand went.
No, I remember because I got kind of ticked off at that. Because here she is drunk and he takes his hand and thumb kind of, yeah, I was mad.
And then someone said she put her hand on him too.
That's what I see.
Jeez.
You look at her, I want to say if you're looking at it, be her left hand.
Back in my day at the
They
club,
probably knew each other.
Back in my day at the club, if we wanted to like get, an analogy of that, we would just go dance with them and put our butt up to them. And
yeah, she probably knew him.
It's at 5:45 in it, and yeah, I think I agree. It's probably the ticket.
Okay.
But now they're just.
I didn't remember him putting anything in her mouth. And my God,
I remember them being very cozy. Yeah.
I must have watched that video seriously like 100 times, man.
All right. So I guess, yeah.
Because everybody was like, "Oh, it's him!
It's him!
It's him!" And I'm like, "No, it's not them! It's not them!"
I don't think anybody at that grub truck had anything to do with any of it.
No.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think this one's debunked. Never mind. Sorry, guys.
Did you see back chat, Scarlett?
No, I gotta go back to StreamYard.
I said it. Debbie. I told her.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. I saw that it was somebody that we knew, and it seemed.
Oh no, definitely better to be safe. But no, I was letting you know. I read, or I guess that I read your message is what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay,
everybody.
So you said 5:45 is where it is.
Yeah.
Okay. How
everybody wants to be
and
somebody
it's
else
really
other than
nothing.
BK.
After I see it full screen, I don't think it's anything either. Sorry.
Then I won't worry about it then. But yeah, I did drop the. I'll drop the link in the chat again. Let me put Huda on here.
Okay, guys, I'm going back down. I'm going to bed for real this time.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up. Have a good night.
All right, you guys have a good night too.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Okay, I'm just trying to catch back up now.
Thank you, Avery.
Leanne Diaz, how are you?
Okay, let's speculate. BK is the one who did this.
Uh-huh.
Why does everybody, not us, but you know what I mean, want this man to be innocent?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I mean, what's so great about
He
it?
is innocent until proven guilty. It's not wanting. He is innocent until it's proven.
I'm saying, I know that. I'm
No,
not.
I think she means
judge,
just
jury, and
completely.
convict her.
Yeah, I think she's meaning completely guilty. Like that he
Well,
couldn't have
if you
done
stop and think about it, we just asked the panel, and I didn't hear the first person say, from what we know so far, from the
Well, no, I know.
Oh no, I said I couldn't convict.
Could you convict him?
No, we couldn't. But I'm saying
So
this is
that's
what
all
I'm
we
saying.
got to go. That's
Do I
why
think
people.
he's innocent? No.
I'm saying.
I'll finish my statement
Why
later.
does everybody that's wanting him to be not the one who did this? Let's put it that way.
Riddler, will you finish your statement?
No, I'm through.
I don't know why there's some people out there that
I mean, I
him
know
to
he's
be
innocent.
completely innocent. That I don't know. I'm just one of those that if he did it, it needs to be proven, especially with it being a life sentence or a DP sentence. It
Right.
needs to be proven 1,000% he's the one who done it.
Yes, exactly. And
I
that's
guess what
why
I was
keep
trying to say
convicting.
was, why is all these people wanting to put out videos of these people or other people? You know, I get it. Yes, he's innocent until proven guilty. And no, we don't have enough to convict him.
Right.
But we don't know what they have to convict him.
True.
I'm sorry, Riddler. I didn't cut you off.
Riddler, what was you gonna say?
Well, nothing. I was trying to go with the theory that you just asked everybody, from everything that you know, do you think he's done it? Which is the same thing as could you convict him? It's the same thing. You're saying he's guilty.
I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm saying if he is the one.
Okay, if you're hold on.
But even if he is the one and if he gets off.
Once again, I can't finish a statement.
No, go ahead, Riddler.
No, I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. Y'all take care and have a wonderful evening. Thank you for having me on here.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming up.
Good night,
Have
Riddler.
a great night, Riddler.
Okay, wait. I gotta get Angela. She's backstage. Angela, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing good.
I'm not going to be on here super long either. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
About 2 a.m. here, but just to kind of, it's not about wanting him to be innocent. If he's the guy, we want him, at least me, like we want him, of course, held accountable. I mean, who wouldn't? I think the issue is that there's a lot of shoddy police work that's been done, and correct, we have no idea what the state has, and we also don't know what the defense has. That goes both ways. But what we know right now, if I was on the jury, there's no way I'm sending him in front of a firing squad. And we want justice served, and I'm scared one of two things is going to happen. Either A, if he is guilty and he gets off on a technicality because of poor police work, well, that's not justice for anybody. Or B, if he's innocent and he gets, put to death because of the mainstream media narrative that's pushing, only one side. So I think that it's not about wanting him.
Wait, did she cut out?
Are you still there, Angela?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know, my screen turned off, but yeah, it's not about wanting him to be innocent. I mean, we want just, the right people to be to be held accountable, and for the investigation and prosecution to be done properly, and still abide by his rights, as well as, the victims, what they deserve, obviously. But that's the hard part, and there's no doubt that there's a lot of questions in this case. I personally feel like they rushed through it. They wanted to nail somebody. School was about to start back up. Parents weren't wanting to send their kids to school. Money runs everything. Money, that university brings in all of the money for that economy in that city and town. So, you look at the Long Island case. They, surveilled that guy for years. And just his bond notice, which kind of was like a PCA, was full of concrete, so much evidence. The PCA alone in this case is doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. So like I said, I can't speak for anyone else other than myself, but it's not about wanting him to be innocent. If he's guilty, I'll be the first one in line, ready to, nail the guy. But it's just, there's too many questions at this point. So we can't say.
I wasn't talking about this channel though, or the channels. I'm talking about the ones that put out the false information.
Well, everybody right now is speculating, because all we know is what is on a PCA or any other official court document. So like that Dateline special, 80% of it was speculation. There's nothing confirmed that his sister.
No, I know that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Went through his car.
No.
Yeah, or tried to accuse him over Christmas break. There's so much speculation out there because of the gag order. So, that's the only, in my opinion, the only things we can go on is like the PCA, which is the state's technically theory of the case. It's their story of their case. And they have cell phone pings, which is not the same as GPS, or, cell phone pings are just not very accurate. They have a white sedan that they cannot place him in. And if they have all these video cameras, how do they not have cameras of him in the vehicle? Or, him going in the house on the neighbor's Ring doorbell camera that saw Kaylee take the dog out when they got home. He could be the guy. But so much of it is like, So if I was on the jury with what we know right now, there's no way I'd put a man to death. But none of us are going to know until that trial comes.
That is true.
So I think that's everyone's speculating on all sides. And I think that the main problem with everything is I really feel like the investigation was rushed a lot. I really do. Yeah. How is the only thing there touch DNA? And I heard someone mention it before, and it's something to think about. It is extremely scary if they do convict him and the only DNA is that touch DNA. Mm-hmm. That now sets legal precedent in case law that states, people can be convicted on touch DNA, which is bad for everybody. Because if you go to a gas station and you're paying, at the counter for your gas, your DNA's on that counter, you leave, the gas station gets robbed 2 hours later. Well, now you're a suspect. So it's just, I don't know. For me, such a gruesome and bloody crime scene, as horrible as it is, there would be something in his car, in his office, in his home, That's the biggest thing for me.
Yeah.
And what bothers me is a lot of creators and channels, before we learned of that, a lot of people said, if there's no DNA in the car, well, we got problems. Well, there's no DNA in the car, and we're moving the goalposts. Like, well, it's just tough. I think everybody is like mentally exhausted with it. But no, I want the right person to be caught and held accountable.
Exactly.
I just don't know if it's him yet.
Whoever it is, whether it's him or it turns out to be someone else.
Yeah.
They need to be held accountable to the fullest extent.
Yep.
The thing that's sad, if it's not him, all this time is being wasted not following the right persons.
Oh, and if it's not him, if they do find another suspect, well, now the state is going to look stupid because they're losing all credibility. And that jury is going to be like, well, you got it wrong the first time.
So then they double down on his guilt.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to look stupid, instead of, I don't know if you guys agree with that or if that sounds crazy, but I feel the investigation was a little bit rushed. Does anybody know if the other two profiles on the DNA sheath were even investigated, or did they do the genealogical testing on the other two profiles?
The other unidentified males that they're saying was found in the house where the victims were located.
Yeah.
As of June the 22nd, when that document was wrote, they hadn't been tested, just ran through CODIS. They could have been done after that, and we just don't know.
True. That's very true. Because I was curious about that.
Yeah, that would probably be something that would come out in the trial.
Again, those genealogical take 6 to 8 weeks to process.
But wouldn't you think when they sent out the one, they'd send out all of them?
That's what I would have thought.
You would think so.
Right.
I mean, if I'm a defendant sitting where Bryan is sitting at for a crime that he's being accused of, and it pops up that there's 3 other unidentified male DNA profiles found, and 2 of them are in the house where the victims were at, I'm going to be looking at the state like, why the hell were these not tested? Why only mine?
Yep.
Why are these other 3 not?
And I would also take them 3 unidentified and test them myself then. Like, send it out to the genealogy. I would do that myself. They're not going to.
Well, I don't know if the defense can do that. That's in the possession of the state right now. I don't know if Ann Taylor, I don't know if she even has access to that evidence, or she'd have to request it, or
But
what.
if they turned them over, wouldn't she have a right? If they turned them over?
Well, I think they're just turning over the discovery, like the paperwork for it, but not the actual
DNA
profiles themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not the samples.
Doesn't she have only access to the stuff they're going to use?
Well, that's what they're fighting about right now.
See, that's what I think they're fighting about, because she wants those tested in there.
Yeah, they're claiming they're not going to use the IgG stuff, but she still wants it.
Yeah, they're not going to use it in trial, but she still wants.
Yeah, which I get why she wants it. I completely get why she does, and I get why the state doesn't want to turn it over as well, because they're saying they're not going to use it. So I get both sides, but once again, I'm putting myself in the defendant's shoes. If I'm sitting there looking at the DP, I'm going to want everything that the state has that could potentially help me or help prove that I didn't do this.
Well, that's the thing. He has the right to any and all evidence or witnesses or accusers. He has the right to all of that. And that's what bothers me, is if the genealogical stuff, if the genealogical information was pertinent enough for them to put in a PCA to obtain an arrest warrant, how can the state backtrack now? Because once they got the arrest warrant, now they got search warrants and they got more evidence. So you can't go back now and say, well, we don't want to use it now. Well, if you're not going to use it, then that means everything you obtained after that should be thrown out. That's what I'd be saying if I was the defendant. Like,
I have said that for a long time, Angela. That's why I think they're worried about disclosing that, because if they didn't go about it properly, then I think the same thing.
Right. 100%. It's like fruit of the poisonous tree. So if it was used to obtain an arrest warrant or using the PCA, that's evidence used against him in court. So he should have a right to also obtain that. So another reason why I feel that everything was just very, very, very rushed. And that's sad, because it ultimately the justice for the victims is going to come down to how well the investigation was done. And if they rush through things and throw something together, I would hate for him to be the guy and get off on a technicality because some cop didn't do things the right way, or chain of custody was broken or something. That would be horrible.
Yeah. Scarlett, do you remember when we were first talking about this, when they wanted to, they didn't want to give up the information and stuff? That was my concern there, was like, if that was done wrong, does that mean everything that follows after that is null and void? Because that's a scary thought there if he is guilty.
Well, think about this. After the
that.
PCA and they got the warrants, supposedly they haven't found anything. They haven't found no blood. They haven't found no hairs. They haven't found no fibers. They haven't found anything from them warrants other than arresting Bryan Kohberger.
Well, I don't know, guys. That's not entirely accurate. We don't know what they found yet. We don't know what the fruits of all the warrants are. We don't know that.
Well, we have reason to believe, based on what Ann Taylor stated in her motion, she can't intentionally lie. And she would not state that there was no explanation. She didn't say there was no DNA found.
She said in the motion that there's no explanation for the total lack of the victim's DNA in his car, his apartment, and his office. But she did not say that there was not any of his DNA in that house, other than the sheet. She can't lie, but she can lie by omission.
But wouldn't they put that in the PCA instead of putting touch DNA in the PCA?
No, they wouldn't, because it ties him directly to the body.
Yeah.
Okay.
They would add both, maybe. Then
the entire point of the PCA is to draw a line between the person that they're accusing and the crimes. Everything else is all
bare minimum. Just the bare minimum in order to get an arrest warrant. That's all it is for the PCA.
There's 51 terabytes of data.
Right. But that's everything. That's all the body cams. It's not 51 terabytes of straight discovery of just BK. That's 51 terabytes of their whole investigation. Every lead they talked to, every lead they followed, every tip they took. That's 51 terabytes of everything. Photos, videos, not all of all of that is discovery that's going to be
it's everything that the state handed over. But what I'm saying is, you can't just go by what they're putting in motions, because that's called semantics. It's brilliant lawyering. It's great for Bryan, for the public eye, because that's their whole job, to do PR work.
Of course.
And they're doing it through their motions. Do you think that Ann would ever say in a motion, oh, but we have an explanation for Bryan's DNA being in the house?
No, I just think she wouldn't even bring up DNA at all. And if I'm the state, I would put in my PCA, because they even mentioned in the PCA, they asked the judge, like, I forgot the exact verbiage, but like, we're going to put this in here, but we realize that this may not be admissible in court. So if it's not admissible, please disregard. So like, the state knew from the beginning that the touch DNA was shaky. They could have, and if they did have DNA of him in the house, isn't it reasonable to think that his blood would be there, his hair would be there, something would be close to the victim's body, being how gruesome that crime scene was and the technology we have today.
I mean, honestly, I would think, especially if they're fighting back.
And it's a possibility that it is. They're just not telling us.
My theory has been if the state has a super strong case, because the state of Idaho there's so much money on both sides being poured into this case because she's a public defender. If I were the state and I had all of this evidence, I would lay it out on the table and see if he wants to take a plea.
How do we know they haven't done that? That I bet you they have already offered Bryan 5 different plea deals.
You think?
Probably. Because that would save the state a ton of money and the families a lot of grief to not have to go to trial. Of course, they don't want to have to go to trial, and they always offer a plea deal. Always.
Right, but if I'm Bryan and they have all this evidence against me, and I know it's either take a plea and have life in prison without the chance of parole or go to the death penalty, go to death row, I would take. If I was Bryan and I knew they had all this evidence against me, he would take a plea, and any lawyer would advise their client, this is an insurmountable case. They have
and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still his right to say, nope, no thanks. I want to go to trial.
Some people just want to roll the dice, so to speak.
Yep.
That's true.
Honestly, I don't. If
Look
they
what
offered
they had
him
on
one,
business
I don't.
and she took it to trial.
I don't think he would take a plea, but that's just my.
Yeah, I don't think he would either.
I don't think.
If they had that much blood evidence of him in such an extremely solid case, I think
he may have his DNA under fingernails or something. We don't know what they have. We just don't know. You can't say, "Oh, I would totally, find him not guilty if we went to jury." Right? Of course, everybody would. The PCA is only to secure the arrest, not the conviction. You have to also consider after the arrest is when all the additional flood of warrants came in, and they have all of that. They have all of the evidence that they seized from the Pennsylvania house. His phone, his computers, he had hard drives, tablets, the guns, all of his knives, all of his clothing. Yeah, all that. We haven't seen that, and that's certainly not in the PCA because it, happened before he got arrested. And all of the other warrants that are coming in. I'm not saying I've picked a side. I'm saying we all have to think like straight down the middle.
Wait, what was done before he was arrested?
The PCA was the warrant for the probable cause.
Oh, yeah. It was done the day before he was arrested. Like a few out. Well, wasn't it 2 something?
It should tell you
on the 29th. I remember looking at it. Hold on, I gotta pull it back up here.
I picked a side. It's justice.
The Pennsylvania house, that stuff was collected like that night. The stuff from his apartment was collected earlier in the day, like at 8:30 in the morning, and then he was arrested that night.
No, wait. I thought the Washington search warrant was served after he was arrested on the 30th.
Was it after or before?
I think
I thought it said 08:30 on the 30th. When was he arrested?
1:30 in the morning.
1:30 in the morning on the 30th. And the PCA was done December the 29th at 2:52 p.m. Idaho time.
And that's the Idaho one, or is that the Pennsylvania?
Well, that's the one for Idaho that was sent to Pennsylvania because that's the one that's attached with the arrest warrant and all that. So it was done at 2:52 Idaho time, 2:52 p.m. Idaho time. Right. Which would have been 2:34, which would have been 5:52 Pennsylvania time, and then they went in and arrested him at like 1:30 in the morning Pennsylvania time on December the 30th.
Like 8 hours after.
Yeah, and then they later on in the day on December the 30th is when they executed the search warrant at his apartment in Washington.
Right, and another thing, what Betty Jo's been saying for a very long time, and I understand what she's saying, is that all the information and evidence they have on him that proves his guilt, she's not disputing it because she can't dispute it. So we have no idea what all that entails. She's only disputing things that she can.
I was just trying to say the channels that push the narrative, he was nowhere around Moscow. He was nowhere around this house. He was okay. You say that, but the pings and the videos, we don't know about the videos because we can't really see very good with them. But the pings put him near there. You know, I just hate that they come out and they're bashing these victims. And
yeah, I agree with
really
that.
irritating.
Yeah, I don't like the victim bashing.
And that's what I don't like
or bashing the families. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's why there's only a few channels that I actually truly enjoy being on, you know?
Right.
Ones that look at everything from both sides.
Right.
Really critically thinking about it and really having a good, mature adult conversation without anybody freaking out, you know?
Right. And I didn't mean Riddler mad. I was just that's what I was trying to say. And he thought I was cutting him off. I was speaking first and he tried to cut me off.
No, well, that happens a lot on every panel that I'm on. I don't think either one of you did anything wrong. We often have delays that happen. Sometimes StreamYard or YouTube will cause a little bit of a delay and then it'll catch back up, and then a little bit of delay and then it'll catch back up.
Right. Well, I didn't mean to make you mad.
I know that I hated to hear that.
We're just going to have to make sure from now on that we're not over speaking each other.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard sometimes. Sometimes it's synced up really well, but there have been nights that I've gotten on here and I start to talk and somebody else starts to talk, but I knew it was quiet when I first started talking. And I'm like, how did that happen?
Yeah, I know Crime Sleuth's had a delay a lot of times when she's been up here.
Well, I think it's because I think it's because I don't turn off my computer often enough. I leave my laptop on for days and days and days. I really need to remember to, shut it all the way down.
I mean, I'm sorry. There's been a lot of times the last few weeks, to be honest with you, I've been really quiet because I don't want to interrupt. Right. And what just happened with Riddler broke my heart. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to, make you mad. I was just trying to, say that there's certain channels out there that they're just one-sided.
You just have to ignore them. I'm really big on, there's 2 channels that I really love watching, and the main narrative and the main thing is just be respectful of everybody and their opinions. We're all adults, everyone has an opinion. We've all fallen in love with these 4 kids. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Everyone's very passionate about it, and it's hard at times. It really, really is. And I have had to set my boundaries as well, and of channels that I'll watch and not watch, because certain ones just raise my blood pressure.
Yeah, well, I can't watch them. I can only listen.
And I wanted to say, oh crap, never mind. I already forgot what I was going to say.
And then most of the time, when they start saying, I'll just change to different.
Right.
Because then I want to throw my remote at the TV.
Yeah.
But I didn't really mean to make Riddler mad.
I used to listen to a lot of channels, and there's only a few channels I listen to or watch anymore. Period.
Narrow down my list too. I just have one more topic to kind of bring up before I leave, and thank you again so much for having me. It's my first time up on your panel, and
well, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, thank you. So one thing that kind of makes me, I'll say suspicious, but just kind of question things is, originally the state had every intention of going to a prelim trial, which is at least the image that they gave, because a lot of times they'll go to grand jury first, a secret grand jury, before someone's even arrested or indicted, right? sometimes it's because it's very easy to get an indictment with a grand jury.
Right.
And when I looked back on the timeline of events, right, we were going to go to grand jury, or I'm sorry, preliminary hearing. The state turned over the Brady information. About a week later is when Ann Taylor wanted to call Bethany, or subpoena her for the prelim trial because claimed she had exculpatory evidence. Sorry, I'm tired. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, you're good.
And I mean, 2 days later, they rushed to a secret grand jury. And it made me wonder, why? Like, they did the grand jury at the 11th hour, and it almost seemed to be, and I could be reading too much into it, but the timing of it was very odd to me. Like, as soon as they were going to subpoena Bethany for exculpatory evidence, the state was like, nope, we're going to grand jury.
Mm-hmm.
That really bothers me. And I don't know if you guys have thought about that or how you feel about it.
I can't stand grand juries.
We all wanted the preliminary hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's tactics by the prosecution, just as well as the data dump on the defense. They held back, and then finally gave everything at once.
Right.
I don't like grand juries because the defense has no say in it. They don't even know it happened till after it already happened. It's everything by the state. And we have seen the state, like in Murdaugh, the state got up there and said there was blood all over his shirt and all that stuff. And that was a lie.
Yep.
I mean, yes, he did it. Yes, he was convicted, but that was a lie to the grand jury. And I think that matters.
Yeah, because after that, they couldn't find his shirt.
No. They're talking about the white shirt. The one
like when he was in the cop car, right? When he was in the front seat.
They got up there and said to the grand jury that there was blood all over that white shirt, and that was absolutely a lie.
Wow. Because I thought they were talking about the shirt they couldn't find.
No.
It's very, very easy to indict someone. I mean, at least I think it's well known now how mainstream media can push narratives and how that's affected our society for however long now, right? I mean, the political crap and everything that they and it's very easy to push a narrative. So yeah, grand juries, you're hearing one side, of course. Like you said, I hate grand juries too, and that's why it really bothered me. Like, if they were going to do a grand jury, why wouldn't they have done it in January, like right after he was? Why?
That's true.
Why did they wait till the 11th hour? And after, not only was it that Ann Taylor put the subpoena out, but then they negotiated with Bethany, I'm assuming her attorney, that Ann Taylor's team could fly down there and at least interview her kind of off the record type thing. Like, they didn't want them speaking to her at all or any of that stuff to come to light. And it's silly to me because at the end of the day, it is going to come. My heart goes out to Dylan and Bethany. A lot of people have different opinions. I'll reserve those. But at the end of the day, they were in the house when it happened. So they will be called at trial.
Oh, yeah.
And they can't lie under oath. So it's
people
all
lie under oath every day.
Yeah.
It's catching them. That's the important part.
Right. And in impeaching them and so that just really bothered me, and I didn't know your guys' thoughts on that, or if you kind of recognize that. It took me a minute to be like, okay, let me backtrack and, putting the timeline together. And I was like, geez, that's kind of sus to me.
Yeah.
I said before.
Go ahead, Ray.
It's a chess game. It's not checkers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so true.
Which a lot of people don't realize too. All these pre-trial motions and everything going on now, this is where like the real battle is.
Yeah, there is a whole bunch of meetings and phone calls and Zoom meetings and
all of
emails and stuff that are going back and forth constantly that we don't know anything about.
And all of this right now is what will determine what's allowed in trial as evidence. right? So like they'll have motions to suppress certain evidence or this, or it's like that's where the real, in my opinion, lawyering happens. And then, you know, whoever wins all the pretrial motions, usually they have the upper hand in court. And, you know, so I personally just go on, I didn't even watch the Dateline special. I just heard a lot about it. And that drives me nuts because people put, so you think, oh, Dateline, that's a credible source. Well, who's their source? Because they're under a gag order. They can't talk to law enforcement.
I said the same thing about it. I watched it, but I said the same thing. And I believe, like I said, if I'm not mistaken, they were the ones that said that they're law enforcement sources a couple of times. And I'm just sitting here thinking, there's a gag order.
Yeah.
Like, how are you getting this information that you're putting out?
Right.
Yeah, the whole thing bothers me. You know, and I'll freely admit that I have 1,000 questions about, you know, those 8 hours.
Oh God, yeah.
So many questions. But I personally cannot bring myself to accuse. I just can't do it. And anybody with PTSD would understand a little better about from my understanding, she didn't have a history of PTSD, and we know about her upbringing and everything. So just keep that in mind. I'm trying to be gentle. When you're in shock, your whole body, your brain, everything just shuts down. And absolutely, somebody can be in shock for 8 hours. That can happen. It does happen. I put up a video to explain about it a long time ago. And there's a woman who went through the same thing in 1992, and she came forward after all this. She told her story. Mm-hmm. The same thing happened to her. She really was in shock for 8 hours. She had no idea what was happening to her roommate. This happened when she was in college.
Debbie, the only problem I have with that, I mean, I have PTSD, and
same.
I have had where I've just totally shut down. I get it. But my problem comes in where her and Bethany were communicating.
Mm-hmm.
That's where my problem comes in. Either you're in shock and you're shut down, or because
but we don't know that for sure.
We don't know that.
They say that that's how that they
in the PCA.
Yeah.
In the PCA, they said it was that they were, I guess, a message back and forth between Bethany and Dylan. That's where my.
Can you read that? I don't recall.
Okay, yeah. Give me just 1 second. Let me.
That was for the timeline.
And I am not in any way. I can't bring myself to do it either, Debbie. I cannot. I refuse to go there until I see some real proof that she was involved. I'm not going to go there. And I have all the sympathies in the world, but either I'm in a shock phase or I'm not in that much of a shock phase.
I personally believe that she probably was in a shock phase, laid down, curled up in a ball, and then went to sleep.
I do too, but if you're going to be able to message your friend, why can't you message or call 911? That's where I have a problem.
I want to see. Yeah, let's. I'm going to pause my thoughts because I don't remember seeing that in the PCA that she messaged.
Okay, so it says the combination of DM statements to law enforcement, reviews a forensic download of records from BF and DM's phone, and video of a suspect vehicle as described below leads investigators to believe that the homicides occurred between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m.
Right. It doesn't say anything about messaging, though. It just says download it from their phones.
And
there had to have been something going on between Dylan's phone and Bethany's phone, whether they're messaging each other or they're both awake or something to lead them to believe that the murders happened between those two times.
I was going to say, so maybe that's why their timeline goes to 25 after instead of 20 after when the vehicle drives away, because that's when the girls communicated between each other.
Yeah, we can assume that, but I just that's all, that my only point is that it doesn't say that there were messages between the two girls.
Well, no, I understand that. I whatever. I'm just thinking she's not calling, I wouldn't think, but I guess she could have called her downstairs. I'm just thinking, like I said, I mean, when I shut down, and that, like, I don't function, and I'm just a lump gone. And if you can do something with your phone, whatever it's messaging, calling, whatever interaction her and Bethany had, I have never been in this situation, so I am not going to judge her. I'm just saying that's where the shock face thing to me is confusing.
Yeah, I understand. It doesn't say that they interacted together. It just means that they were both using their phones doing something up to 4:25.
Okay, so if they're both doing something with their phones up to that time, how can you say you're in a shock phase when you're using it after you saw him and you're not calling the police? And it's 8 hours later before anybody calls the police.
What?
I mean, okay, so I've said this an umpteen jillion times. Whenever Richard Speck, he did the same thing basically to a bunch of nurses, and one of them was under the bed. She stayed under there for 6 hours, scared to death to come out, scared to death to move. I get that. There were no cell phones back then. I get that. But I mean, that's like shock phase where you can't do anything but just huddle somewhere and hide.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. When I have been in that condition, I couldn't even remember my name, where I was.
No.
Nothing. I mean, I was just blank.
Yeah. I mean,
is it a go ahead.
There's just there's nothing. The world, everything is just gone. So I'm just trying to figure out, and I'm not accusing her of anything. I'm just trying to figure out, if you can be on your phone after you've seen him, why not call 911? You know,
Maybe she was locking her phone.
I think she could have been in a form of shock phase. Yeah, I believe she was in a form of shock phase, but it's just confusing to people.
Yeah, I mean, she was just probably rolled up in a ball and was like, and went to sleep.
I think a lot of people have an issue with the 8-hour time gap.
Well,
yeah, I do too. I totally do too.
Oh, one thought, and this might be controversial, but
Wait, we have background noise. Okay, go ahead, Angela.
Thank you. If it wasn't two surviving females and it was two males in that house and they waited 8 hours, do you think anything would be different? And I say that because in Idaho, it is a felony to not report like a body or watching someone commit a felony or something along those lines.
Right.
So just something to think about. I'm not saying I accuse them of being involved or anything else, but if it were my child, if I was a parent of one of the victims, I'd be pretty upset. Like, I'd be pretty pissed. Because who knows if there could have been any life-saving measure. Like, no one knows.
We don't know.
We don't know. But
if it was two guys, I think it would have been different. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that in one of his interviews, Steve addressed that. He said that he was wondering about that too.
Shannon Gray.
And yeah, was it Shannon?
I believe so, yeah.
Truth in the Rabbit Hole, thank you so much for becoming a member and welcome to the family. I'm sorry, y'all, go ahead.
Do you remember what he said, Fofa?
That essentially that it wouldn't have made a difference with the injuries.
But you wouldn't have known that at the time.
Yeah, how would they?
I'm just saying, as a it's at least comforting for the victim's family to know.
Sure, I get that.
What made Dylan shocked? Because wasn't that house like had people in and out all the time? So seeing a person in the house, I wouldn't think would be shocking.
Well, if you seen a 7-inch knife, wouldn't you be shocked?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dylan probably saw a lot more than we're aware of, and they just didn't want to put that out there for her safety.
Probably seen and heard more than what was put in the PCA.
They know and saw a lot more, I'm sure.
I absolutely agree with that.
Could it have been possible maybe they like moved their phone to see what time it was, and that says you're using your phone?
Exactly. Yeah. Anything on your phone, like we saw in the Murdaugh case, every time you even change the orientation, they know.
So if we go by that assumption that she heard a lot more, why would she look out her door? Why wouldn't she barrier it?
Right.
Yeah, it was probably. I mean, and I'm the type, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt until I see otherwise. Except for these weirdos going around YouTube. In that case, erring on the side of caution in her benefit, I would say she didn't see anything that freaked her out until that last time when she saw, like, quote unquote bushy eyebrows. But I'm saying, I think at that time she saw something else that put her in a shocked face. And she probably just couldn't believe what she just freaking saw and went and got in her bed. Curled up in a ball, maybe cried, maybe freaked out. She just froze.
Can you put that back up there, Scarlett? Because I believe that it said
PCA. Is that what you're talking about? The PCA?
Yeah, the one where it says the communication between the.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna hop down. Thank you so much for having me. I'll be in the chat till I fall asleep.
Okay, you're welcome. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you guys. I appreciate the conversation with everybody. You guys have a good night.
All right, you too.
Good night.
Bye.
It was nice to meet you.
Okay, so what it says is reviews of forensic downloads of records from BF and DM's phone. That doesn't actually say, because this is why I wanted to read it. That doesn't actually say that it was communication at all between those two phones. The two phones. It's just that the forensic downloads from that point. But if that's the case, then are you telling me she never touched her phone again all night long?
I bet you that's how they got that timeline. They just realized that that's when they both, or whatever time each one of them, stopped using their phone.
Yeah, it also could have been
really interesting. We'll see at trial for sure.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I say they probably have that timeline at 25 after, is because one of them, either both of them, were using their phone, and that's how they got that time.
I think
if not text.
I think what the problem, reading that again, I think what the problem is when we see that there's forensic download and it says forensic records from BF and DM's phone, we just assume in our head that they're contacting each other in some way. And that may not have been the case.
Yeah.
No, I would say one of them was using it at that time.
Hey, Fofa, queen of finding all things on the internet. Do you have a list of what all is included in a forensic download of a phone?
I have a textbook about it.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew she.
But
Fofa's got everything, y'all.
That's not what I was gonna say. So I wanted to just state that I don't even know who's saying what at this point, but what you could have is maybe Bethany not using her phone from 2 a.m. until the next morning. But that still is like no motion, right? And then you get it even smaller with Bethany, potentially just even moving. I'm sorry, with Dylan. After seeing him, checking the time, knocking the phone off the bed, stuff like that. So, yeah, I think that what you're getting is that shorter time because of like a lack of what there is, like when Steve was talking about the videos and something that you think should be there and it's not. It could be more important what's not there than it is.
Yeah, I agree.
Well said. Yeah. I know in a forensic download, they would have, of course, your text message, your browser history, like orientation changes. I don't know what else. Somebody in chat was asking what all was in there.
All right. So Firefly says if it's indicating the timeline, wouldn't it be either video, text, or phone calls about what was happening in the house or outside of the house? Honestly, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
But it just could be when every movement on the phone stops, every use.
Exactly. When it was last used for whatever purpose it was used for, or as you say, it moved because you got a step counter on it and stuff.
Well,
yeah, like with the Murdaugh trial with the wife's phone, they determined when it stopped, counting steps and all that. Something like that is what I imagine that they're talking about.
There was a lot, and I hate that I missed that whole trial, but from just a little bit that I had listened to, there was a lot about the phone stuff.
Oh yeah,
in the Murdaugh trial.
Yeah,
and they can tell every time. They can even tell, like, when you plug in your phone to a charger, they can tell. It logs that. They log every time that the screen will wake up if you pick up your phone, if you turn your phone, if you open an app or close an app, everything.
Right, and I know that it's just reading it in the context of the conversation we're having. It does put it in a different light to me. I mean, that's one reason we go over this and over this and over this, because there's times you're like, oh, wait a minute, let me go back and see what that actually says.
There could be text messages on there from Dylan, to all the girls, like, hey, did y'all hear that? Or did you see that guy? Who is that? Something. There could be something, or from Bethany going, what's going on?
But what I'm saying, though, on that, if that's the case, why not call somebody that can actually help you?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if there were text messages, that would be weird. But that's why I'm thinking that there's maybe not. I don't know.
And it could have been just being like kind of gossipy, nosy, thinking that one of the other girls got another man at the house of Jody.
Yeah, it could have been.
Who was that?
Yeah, anything like that. They could have said, okay, I don't hear any more noise, or just whatever, and they could determine, that in the timeline. I just still think it's something to do with some text that was done between them that was talking about noise or something going on in the house.
Well, I think that's totally possible, yeah.
If that's the case, then that would mean that Bethany might have heard something too. If from that moment on, Bethany didn't touch her phone either.
And maybe that's why prosecution doesn't want the defense to talk to Bethany.
Right.
Yeah, just the fact that, like, all that stuff that's going around her, the defense desperately wanting to talk to her and all that, I think she knows something.
Yeah, I don't see what the big fuss is if she doesn't. And when we asked the other day, somebody asked, what is the most interesting thing that you're wanting to hear? And one of my first things would be, I'm really would like to hear what Bethany has to say.
I want to hear what Bethany has to say. I want to know about the footprint. I want to know about the 8-hour time gap. I would love to know the motive, which I know we would never hear, more than likely. There's like several things that's like number one on my list that I want to hear about.
I want to hear the 911 call.
That too,
totally.
Danger Zone said what sensitive material might be in the 911 call that still hasn't not been made public 9 months on.
Right, like, because there's
something in there they're not wanting us to hear.
I gotta say, this is probably all the work of Ann Taylor. I think she's a phenomenal attorney. And in other cases, this only happens in, like, the prolific cases,
Mm-hmm.
And where everything's like gagged, but it takes a really good lawyer. You got to ask for it to get it, right?
And that's why I said I wouldn't have turned her down for an attorney.
Right. Exactly. Yes, she's doing a good job. So
despite with everything she's got, plus
it
going
shows.
to a
I think
different country.
Yeah, I think it shows what other attorneys should be doing, and they're not doing.
Right.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna be ending it in about 5 minutes, so let's see if we can get like the last minute likes in.
I think the police wanted to release it, and then the gag order came out, and it stopped it.
I totally agree.
Even after the gag order came out, the Whitcomb place, which handles all the 911 calls, was asking, like, we're getting requests for this call. Can we let it out? And
there's
somebody said, no, don't do it.
Right, because the gag order
on that call.
Well, they at first said it was under the gag order, but I don't think it technically falls under the gag order.
I don't think it does either.
I don't know.
But it's
Lawyer.
But I'm
Oh,
sure
Sally Mae says in another case that she followed for 2 years, the 911 calls still haven't been released. So there must
Or
be
they're
something.
With the Gilgo Beach stuff, with the Shannon's 911 call, that wasn't released for years.
Yeah, that's true.
But that person wasn't caught.
Scarlett, thank you for letting me back up. I appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
I always enjoy your I always enjoy your pattern of thinking, Debbie. It kind of gets me to thinking a little bit differently myself sometimes.
Thank you. You too. You too. I appreciate you.
Okay, and Crumbsleeping, you said 11 Central tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Is your live? Okay.
On Athena Brownfield, the little girl that was killed apparently on Christmas night last year, and wasn't even reported missing for weeks until her little sister was roaming around outside and the postal worker found her.
Oh man, yeah, I remember that case.
I remember that.
Yeah. Well, there's some new big information on that, and I've been sleuthing on it. And yeah.
Okay. Well, if I'm awake at 11 in the morning, I will jump in your chat.
So what time is it?
11 Central, so it would be 12 o'clock your time.
My
8 hours from now.
Oh, can I say something at Bravo real quick?
Yeah.
Bravo says, I don't think I could just fall back to sleep after hearing thuds, crying, and screams. No, what happens whenever you go into this, your whole body just shuts down. And it's not a matter of going back to sleep. It's basically your body just says, I'm done, and you're out.
Yeah, you check out. I have some of my memories from something that I went through, and they're more like third person kind of memories.
Yeah,
I'm looking down at it. I was completely disassociated.
Yeah, I've been
I
there.
have those memories.
That's so sad. I'm sorry.
Scott H., thank you so much for that super chat. And Scott says, as always, thank you for the live stream. Scott, you are very welcome, and thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, guys, good night.
All right, have a good night.
You too.
Good night.
Asa.
Good night.
Ray, have a good night.
You guys all have a great night. Love y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ray.
Okay, I'm sitting here just clicking on stuff, y'all, and I don't know what the heck I clicked on. Oh, I gotta wait before I end the live. I gotta end the poll. Hold on.
Well, you gotta also acknowledge something in chat.
The poll? What poll?
Oh, I put a poll up and just said, do you think Bryan is guilty, not guilty, or still waiting on more evidence? So still waiting on more evidence was 55%, guilty was 31%, not guilty was 13%. So, and that was out of 137 votes. So thank you so much for everyone who participated in that. And then I got to see something in chat.
Well, it's at the top there. It's a super chat thing.
Oh yeah, that was Scott's. That's the one I just did.
Oh, okay, I missed it.
Yeah, I did it.
All right, well, I'm gonna jump down, everybody, and I love y'all, and I sure hope Riddler makes it back, because that just broke my heart. I'm not talking about you, Debbie, Betty, Joe. I'm just saying that just
I didn't mean to make him mad.
broke my heart.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow.
I hope so. So anyway, good night, and thank you again, Scarlett.
Oh, you're welcome. Have a good night, and thank you for joining us.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Kofa, have a good night.
Oh, I wasn't leaving. I'm gonna stay on all night. You got me back here. Now you're kicking me
we
off.
hanging out. We're gonna hang out with you, Scarlett.
Usually me and Fofa talk after the chat, but the damn Twitter thingy.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Sally, it says 55% said that they're still waiting on evidence.
You should be able to say as much as you want.
Yeah, I don't understand that. But I guess in order for me to chat and not have people thinking that I'm trying to ignore them on there, because that is not what I'm doing, I'm going to have to end up paying the $8 a month.
That's crazy.
That's bullshit.
Yes. I wouldn't do it.
Tonka,
maybe the more people that didn't
complain
do it,
about it, yeah, maybe they'll change it or something.
Yeah.
Tonka, last night after I ended the live early this morning, I had talked to King Scarlett for, I don't know, it wasn't maybe 10 minutes. Me and her were talking back and forth. And then I was talking to Fofa, and me and her talking back and forth, and all of a sudden I go to send in messages to her, and it's saying that my message can't be sent, to tap it to try to do it again. And so I shut my phone off, restarted everything, thinking that would help it, cut my Wi-Fi off, and it never would do. So I go to my computer thinking something's up with Twitter on my phone. I get over to my computer and try to send her a message to let her know something's going on, and it's not allowing my messages to go through to her. And then it tells, like, this box pops up and says that you have exceeded your chat messages within the 24-hour period. And the only way to continue chatting, you have to become verified, which means you have to pay the $8 for the little blue check.
Ain't no way.
So
if enough people wouldn't do, pay the $8, he gonna lose some people.
I mean, there's so many other places that you can have direct messages for free.
Right. King Scarlett, I agree.
That is terrible.
I was upset. Just like Mike, thank you so much for that super chat. And Mike says, thanks, Scarlett, panel, guests, and mods. Mike, you are very welcome, and thank you so much for joining us tonight. Yeah, I was so upset, y'all. I told Fofa, I was like, I had to email her. Yeah. Like, if you get a bunch of messages, I'm sorry, they may all come in at once. And then I had to send her another message when I figured out what was happening. And I was like, scratch the last email, because this is what's happening.
I was crazy. So confused though when you tweeted at me and it popped up and it was like, check your email.
Yeah, I had to tweet it.
I couldn't find the direct message anywhere. I was like, am I really losing it like this? Where is this? I swear I just saw a message or the notification.
That was the only way that I could get you to check your email, because I didn't know if you were going to check it or not.
Yeah, I wouldn't have, I don't think. I just assumed that you went to bed or something. I was like, okay, well.
Dennis Lunger Matters was in here last night for a little while.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, so hopefully I may be able to chat now. I don't know if my 24 hours is up or not, but so like I said, if anybody has sent me anything on Twitter, I can see it. I just cannot respond to you until it
lets her.
Yeah, until it lets me. So I'm not trying to ignore anybody or anything like that. Bug, thank you. So y'all, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Y'all have a good night.
Hang out.
All right, Betty Jo, have a good night.
The StreamYard and
I hope Riddler does come back tomorrow, so I can apologize. I didn't mean to make him mad.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow.
All right, y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
Good night.
So, Fofa, you just gonna hang out? You just want me to mute myself and you can take over?
I mean, hang out in silence, but after the struggle to get back in here, yeah, I think I'll just be a squatter,
I know we lost you for like 20 minutes and had to guide you back and all that.
Yeah. Well, I lost internet for a minute and then decided to take advantage of the snack situation. And
yeah, Lady B has that problem every night, which she didn't tonight, but every night at 3:06, y'all, Lady B's internet drops her off a chat for just like a minute, and then she's able to come back up, and then she's good for the rest of the night that I'm live.
Yeah, mine will do that too. Just I don't know. There's on a set time every night, but
oh, hers is like clockwork. Literally at 3:06, like she can drop off, and I'll look, and it's 3:06 every single night. It happens to her.
Summer, I need brownies, not here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I want brownies.
She's still upset over the brownies, Sally Mae.
And Summer. Well, wait, no, I forgave Summer.
Oh wait, no, it was Summer that didn't give you the brownies, wasn't it?
No, Summer gave the brownies to Sally Mae, and then Sally Mae didn't share with us.
Okay.
So, yeah. But then I just got a membership from Summer, so she's been forgiven. Things are still a little shaky with me and Sally Mae. I'm just kidding.
I'm sure y'all can work it out.
We'll see. I'm still waiting for my brownie crumbs. All right. Have a wonderful night.
All right, you too. I may jump back on the chat thing that you had going earlier.
Okay.
If I do, you'll know it. So, yeah. All right. Well, have a good night. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah. Thanks for guiding me back. Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
And thanks, Summer and Sally Mae, and who else was getting me back over here? Follow King Scarlet.
King Scarlet.
I appreciate the teamwork. Good mod work.
It was a team effort.
All right. Good night.
All right. Have a good night. Eliza, have a good night as well. All right, y'all. So I'm about to get out of here. If y'all haven't done so, hit the thumbs up on your way out. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night, morning, day, wherever you may be. And I will talk to y'all next time.